Pars era, the year 320, December. Arslan had finally arrived at the border citadel of Peshawar. Finding the Crown Prince on the battlements unguarded, Hilmes took the opportunity to attack. Your Highness!
If you kill him, Daryun, the true bloodline of Pars's royal family dies too.
Veteran General Bachman saved Arslan from Hilmes' sword. However, he pled for the masked man's life, and his dying words were as sharp as any blade. Amidst the chaos came a startling report. Sintra, to the east, had launched an invasion.
I will not be outshone by First Prince Gaddafi. His will not be the name celebrated throughout all of Sindra. That honor will be mine.
We are working with rough estimates, but we believe the Sindarin army numbers 50,000. They have already crossed the river at the border and are officially on Parsian soil.
Excellent. How much bad luck is going to find us? We have enough to see to as it is.
Your Highness.
Apologies.
If you aren't feeling well, get some rest. We can handle matters here. I will keep you informed.
Thank you. I'm well enough, I assure you.
If you kill him, Daryun, the true bloodline of Pars's royal family dies too.
Everyone, on to business! We will retake the royal capital, but before we can do that, we must defend our border. We will make a stand against Sindra.
Feel how cold it is. Frozen rain? It must be what they call snow.
Pardon me, Prince Rajendra, but are you certain it was prudent for us to launch this invasion?
Certainly I'm certain. Matters within the borders of Pars are in disarray just now. This is a golden opportunity.
Unfortunately, matters within our own borders are in disarray as well. For you to absent yourself from the kingdom at such a grave time, given the health of King Karikala.
You're worried about Gaddafi. There is no need. I am definitely not. The first prince. He was born one measly month earlier than I. 1 month! What should a handful of weeks matter when I am clearly more capable of ruling than he could ever be?
Your Highness!
Now, let us find that Parsian prince and cut off his head. That should prove a worthy trophy.
Your Highness, all is ready. Battle preparations are now complete. We shall be leaving.
I see. But
Something wrong?
should I not come with you? I know we decided against it, but I feel like I would be breaking faith with the men if I stayed behind. I'm their prince. There must be something I can do.
Your Highness, you are now the leader of an army. There are tens of thousands of men at your command. There is no need for you to take to the battlefield for every engagement.
Are you sure?
Please trust us to command the men in your place. I feel I can promise a favorable outcome.
Yes, of course. You have my trust. Please do as you see fit.
That was it? I assumed it was yesterday's events that were on his mind.
Well, can we truly blame him if he wishes to avoid thinking about it? He fears failing to ride forth for every battle would break faith with his men. That is not a sentiment one often hears from a ruler.
Nobody could ever doubt that he has a kind heart. However, it takes more than kindness to rule a kingdom.
Does it, though? We follow him because of the man he is, because he is just and hopeful and kind. There are worse things that could happen to Pars than to be ruled by a kind king.
I can't argue that. Now let's be off. I made a promise to His Highness, and I plan to keep it.
Unfortunate prince. He seems to encounter one obstacle after another. One could almost pity him. Are you certain leaving now is the best course? Daryun and Narcissus have left Arslan. With his closest advisors off at battle, we have the perfect chance to kill him.
I said we're returning to Ecbatana.
Then return we shall.
About time for us to part ways. We'll be going ahead as planned.
Good luck, though I know you won't need it.
Perhaps you could answer a question for me.
And what is that?
The invading army numbers 50,000 men. We're riding to meet them with 10,000.
Yes.
We're attempting to defeat an army 5 times our strength. Is that not unorthodox?
Often the unorthodox strategies are the best ones. Think on it. Remember what you learned while in Serica. I know you were taught about the 3 factors one must be mindful of in war. What are they?
Terrain's advantage, heaven's time, people's harmony.
That is what this is about. Those 3 factors. With this invasion, Syndra ignores all 3.
Your Highness, the hour is growing late. Should we begin looking for a place to make our camp?
No. We continue over the mountains.
But, Highness, our men and horses are exhausted. The cold is beginning to take its toll.
All the more reason to push on them. The movement will keep their blood warm. We need only clear this pass and we'll be at Peshawar's door. Then we shall... The Parthians are attacking. Fortunately, I expected this. Forward!
3 factors. Let us now consider each of them, starting with time. The Cinderans are from the south with its perpetual summer, so how well will they fight in snow-covered mountains in midwinter?
Think to invade my domain? I'll send you back where you came from, if you live through the night!
Stand strong! Let's teach these Parthian dogs what true valor looks like!
Then we have terrain.
And so the trap closes.
They've got us flanked! Fall back!
We are intimately familiar with the land of Pars, but to the Cinderans it is relatively unknown. Now, begin the charge.
Yashasaween!
Push them back! You call yourselves men of Syndra?
Trying to push back by main force?
This general is an arrogant one.
You thought you had us. Your sneaky tactics won't make my men turn tail and run.
A confident man indeed to invade when both time and terrain are undoubtedly against him. However, there remains our 3rd factor, the people.
We have them! Keep pushing! Those shots came from behind.
There are more Parthians? No, I think those are Cinderans. It's true. Just look at the banner.
Yes! It's Prince Gadavi's standard!
But what is the first prince doing here? They could be here as reinforcements. More arrow fire! They aren't here to aid us!
Your Highness, what's happening out there?
It appears to be Prince Gadavi, sir. He's come with an army at his back, and they're attacking our rear.
Impossible. He shouldn't know I am here. I did not make my intentions known.
Perhaps not, but the first prince is treacherous. I would not be surprised to learn he had been spying on us.
Surely not.
doing? To the left! Pushing out front will just get us killed more quickly!
I'm pleased to see the deception working. Even given the new moon, I doubt these soldiers would normally be so easy to fool as they proved tonight. Fortunately for us, two Cinderan princes are fighting over succession to the throne. These soldiers carry the uneasiness of that conflict in their hearts. Strike them in the right place and they will break with little effort.
The third factor, the people.
We have nearly maneuvered them into place. A few moments more. Now, how can a smaller force best a larger? Ride with me and have your answer!
What is that? Do you hear it? The ground. It's cracking. But how? Run! Everyone, get away from here!
Yes, terribly sorry. That's the trouble with frozen lakes.
A nightmare. This cannot truly be happening.
I have a message of some urgency for Prince Regendra. Where is His Highness?
The prince fights beside his men. What is your message?
This is him, the man we seek.
What?
I'm afraid for you the battle is over. You'll be coming with us.
You will not survive our next encounter!
You're a very pretty man, but one move and I will kill you.
I can admit when I've been beaten. You have outwitted me brilliantly.
You took him, Alfred? That was quite well done.
Me? I did nothing. We succeeded thanks to Lord Narcissus' genius.
I'd heard the Parsian prince was small, but I thought the reports were exaggerated. Well then, what plans do you have in store for me? Will you make an example by executing me in front of my men?
No, Prince Regendra. I'm Arslan, Crown Prince of Pars, and this is Peshawar Citadel. I realized the means was somewhat crude, but I needed to invite you here as I wish to speak with you in person about something.
Crude, I'll say. In my country, an invitation does not often involve being tied up and hauled away.
Of course not. You've my deepest apologies. Perhaps now it will be easier for us to talk to one another as equals.
Yes, as equals. I'm willing to hear what you have to say.
You may find our hospitality is somewhat limited, being in the borderlands as we are.
It will do. That's quite good. Borderlands or no, this is delicious. We don't have anything like it in Cindera.
Please, be welcome all. Eat and drink your fill.
Hear, hear!
And well said, Your Highness.
I am famished.
Prince Arslan, I had been told you were still a child, but your leadership earlier was brilliant. You outwitted me. That is no small feat.
Alas, I cannot claim the credit for our victory. I was aided by my friends, as I ever am.
Ah, you call them friends, not subjects. I find you a most intriguing man. Now come, You must drink as well.
Sure.
If your highness doesn't mind, I will keep our guest company.
Ah, allow me.
Prince Rajendra, care for some entertainment? I believe a minstrel song would complement the wine most perfectly.
No songs tonight. I propose a drinking contest instead.
Wait,
The two of you did me proud on the battlefield today.
I'm only glad I could help.
Well, it was a simple mission. I could have done it alone just as easily.
You're the one we could have done without, but you always intrude where you don't belong.
You're a fine one to accuse me of being intrusive. Now run along! Narcissus and I are having a private conversation.
Can't you quit growling and make an effort to like each other? Oh, my head.
I can't. A herd of water buffalo is dancing in my head and singing too, I think.
Gods, someone I cannot outdrink? Parsian women are not to be taken lightly, it seems.
Oh, your cup looks empty. Please allow me to fill it.
It's full enough.
Prince Rajendra,
Yes, Prince Arslan, how may I be of service?
shall we continue our earlier discussion?
Certainly, I would like nothing more. Except, I can't quite recall what we were talking about.
I would like to enter into an alliance.
Ah. I'm listening.
My proposal is simple. You're fighting to be recognized as the Cinder and Heir. I'd like to help you achieve that goal.
And in exchange, you would ask for my help in your war with Lusitania.
Yes. It is a fair deal, all things considered.
How will you hold up your end of it? You're a prince without a kingdom. I fail to see what you can do to help me.
What did you say?
That's not important at the moment. Now, I hate to be indelicate, but I do hope that you haven't forgotten your current situation.
That sounded very much like a threat. Harming me would be most unwise. I warn you, my men would not suffer such an insult lightly.
I would not do something so barbaric.
Especially when there's no need. Not when you consider the information we've already given Sindra.
Which would be?
Why, that Crown Prince Arslan of Pars and Prince Rajendra of Sindra have formed an alliance, based upon friendship and respect for each other's goals.
But I haven't said...
And furthermore, that the prince, eager to bring peace and order to the kingdom of Sindra, has begun a march upon the royal capital of Urayur.
Bastards! I can't return home now! They'll kill me for a traitor!
Rajendra, you were always going to challenge First Prince Gaddafi. We've done nothing to truly change your plans. All we did was slightly accelerate their unfolding.
It is not what I wish, but I could use you to negotiate with Prince Gaddafi instead.
I am bested again. Pars is a very clever prince.
Then we can expect your cooperation.
Yes, you can. Consider me your ally. I shall aid you in the defense of your kingdom.
And so Arslan found his ever-shifting fortunes changed once again. Pars era, the year 320, December. Leaving the defense of Peshawar Citadel to Marsban Kishward, Arslan joined his new ally, accompanying Rajendra's army as it began its march towards Sindara. The path forward was uncertain. Not knowing where it might lead, the young prince had to trust to fate.
Well, Prince Arslan, what do you think of my men? Are they not a sight to behold? I'm sure they'll like you.
I don't like this. Do you really think we can trust that man?
Pars era, the year 320, winter. Led by Narcissus, the Parsian army defeated Rajendra, the second prince of Sindara, who had crossed the border into Pars with an army at his back. Rajendra was marched into Peshawar as a captive, but Arslan welcomed him as a guest, and the two men entered into an alliance. Thus it was that the two armies departed for Sindara, launching a campaign to challenge Rajendra's brother, the kingdom's first prince, Gadevi.
Prince Arslan! Well done! Once again, I am impressed by the strength of your soldiers.
That's kind of you.
I found Lord Daryun's valor to be particularly magnificent.
Yes, I have better companions than I deserve.
On the contrary, that such people follow you must be seen as proof of your able leadership and noble character. I only regret I was not able to see Lord Kishwar's prowess in battle as well. I have heard much about the Twin Blade General's skill.
Listen
Even
to
in
him.
his absence, however,
I just
we
cannot
are
bring
sure
myself to
it's the
trust
same.
that man.
You're not alone in that. I wonder what sort of deception he has planned. I do hope it's inventive.
Pars era, the year 321. Arslan and his companions welcomed the new year in the wastelands of western Sindara. They conducted the New Year's ceremony in the Parsian tradition, with Arslan standing as the king's proxy.
Alas, even the wine in my cup holds no power anymore. This may as well be water, for only a glimpse of your beauty can intoxicate me.
No, from the sound of it, the wine seems to be doing its job most adequately.
Here, you must be hungry.
Please, I can eat without your help.
I want to.
Can you not see that you're irritating him?
Oh, please. Off with you. You're not needed here.
You can both go.
The finest tactician in the kingdom, and he's helpless against two children.
Glad to see you as always, Azrael. This is unexpected.
Whoa! Prince Arslan! I come to pay my respects upon the new year.
Kind of you to take the trouble.
And I am glad to see your soldiers enjoying their celebrations, though they are so far from home. And since I'm here, my friend and brother at heart, there is something I would discuss with you. If you have a moment to spare.
What is it you wish to discuss?
Rajendra's soldiers and ours would continue on different paths, so that we can strike Gadevi's forces from two directions?
Yes, or at least that is the strategy that Rajendra has proposed. What say you?
I mislike that man. He is not to be trusted. I advise that you decline.
I am afraid I must agree with you. No doubt the prince proposed this plan because he intends to use our army as a decoy. Would you not agree with my assessment, Mistress Ferengis?
Though it pains me, I do. Rajendra is considering his interests alone. He will be best served if we can draw attention away from his army.
I feared you would say as much. I would hear your thoughts too, Narcissus.
Your Highness, first I offer my congratulations.
What?
Well, it must be a relief to learn that none among your closest advisors is a gullible fool. It is just as you all have said. Prince Rajendra intends to advance his own cause by using us as a decoy. That said, I actually believe you should agree to his plan.
Why do you say that?
We can say with some certainty that the prince means to deceive us. As such, it is better for us to operate at a distance from him, where we will have more freedom.
That makes sense.
But you should lay down conditions when you agree. Provisions, the oxen to transport them, maps, and a guide who can be trusted. Make those your requirements.
Pardon me. I was sent by Prince Rajendra. I am Jaswant, Your Highness. The prince has selected me for the honor of serving as your guide.
Please be welcome. Jaswant, is it?
Yes, sir. If you wish it, I shall go to the front of the army that I might direct its course. A venomous snake, sir. Common in this area. They remain active during winter, so it is best to be on your guard at all times.
Yes, thank you. I'll remember.
If you'll excuse me, I'll be about my duties.
Provisions transport team, form up now.
A fine way to welcome a man. Who might you be?
Sorry, target practice. My hand slipped. I'm Geeve, resident minstrel. And what is your purpose here?
I was sent to serve as a guide to your army.
Were you indeed? You're good with a sword for a simple guide.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
That is no ordinary soldier. Damn Rajendra. Is he planning to harm His Highness?
Yes, it is a possibility. Your Highness, that is the fortress of Gujarat. There are a number of ways that we might take it. However, we cannot spare much time in doing so.
Then what do you advise?
I think our first step should be sending an envoy. Let us explore the possibility of passing through without a fight.
He's handsome for a foreigner.
Lord Fortress Commander Garvin, make your obeisance.
So the Parsians have sent envoys?
Sir, my name is Geeve.
I am Jaswant, Lord Commander.
Why have you come here?
We have come seeking a truce. We ask that you grant the Parsian army permission to pass.
Do you know what you ask? I could never justify a truce to Prince Gadevi. He would have my head.
Naturally, we know there are risks. But once Prince Rajendra has taken the throne, he will be able to properly demonstrate his gratitude for such a service. Whether you desire land or rank, he assures me you will be well rewarded. What say you?
I must consider this further.
Very well. Give us your answer tomorrow. We look forward to a favorable reply.
We've prepared a small banquet to welcome you. Come, let us show these men our hospitality.
If you will please follow us, Master Envoy. Are you thirsty? We have the most excellent wine.
And will you ladies stay by my side to do me the honor of filling my cup?
Yes, it would be our pleasure. We have food as well as drink. Are you sure?
What answer shall we give them?
If Pars is siding with Rajendra, as it appears they are, that gives him the advantage in the fight for the throne. In which case...
That is true, but if we support him and he doesn't win, we'll be traitors.
If we don't agree, we'll have to fight the Parsian army.
Excuse me, sirs. We didn't think to see you again so soon. Is something the matter? I wish to discuss something with you. But first, please look at this.
Sir, that appears to be the signature of Lord Mahendra, advisor to First Prince Gadevi.
Do you care to explain this? As you've seen, I answer to Lord Mahendra. It is at his command that I came here, as he has charged me with halting Rajendra's advance. You should be aware, the man Geeve plays you false. He has made nothing but empty promises.
Flying rat!
But I may have a solution. The Parsians sent envoys as a diversion. Their strategy is to distract you with a request for a truce. They will use the time you spend deliberating to bring the army past the fortress unnoticed.
Shameless sneaks.
Only cowards would plan such a ruse. Where is that deceitful dog? We'll see how the Parsians feel when I cut off his head and hang it at the gates.
If you will but wait. The Parsian army is strong. It would be better not to confront them directly.
Then what are you suggesting?
We will outsmart them instead. The Parsian column is led by the cavalry, who make up the main force. At the rear is the provisions team. That is where we should strike. The loss of supplies will halt their advance, and our casualties will be minimal. I will ride with them and await the proper time. At my signal, you will attack.
I always find you skulking about on your own. What a lonely little life you must lead.
You followed me?
The Black Cat of Cindera. That's what they call you, yes? Well, Kitty, I'm here to clip those claws of yours before they can do any damage.
So you've known who I am all along.
Our master tactician always seems to know more than any man has a right to.
Why has he not signaled yet?
Before long, they will have passed by the fortress entirely.
Can't wait any longer. Launch the attack! Target the supply wagons!
We're under attack!
Damn, those aren't supply wagons at all!
We've been tricked!
Cowardly dogs! We were tricked! I'm sorry, men.
Circle around!
The Parsian boy prince. For this, you die!
On your right!
Lord Goblin is dead! Where? Retreat!
It should not be long now.
This battle is over. The fortress commander is dead. Will you surrender?
You were holding back earlier.
Do I seem the type who enjoys giving up his secrets?
Well done. Tell me something. Did you mean to betray me from the beginning?
Betray? That word doesn't apply. I am a Sindarin! I followed the Grand Vizier's orders as they were given to me. It is not you to whom I am loyal.
I assume you were sworn to Prince Gadevi?
No, I obey Lord Mahendra, the Grand Vizier of Cindera, who has been as a father to me.
Pardon, Highness, but I would be happy to permanently silence this wretch's babbling.
Have patience, Give. I wish to speak with him a bit longer. Jaswant, how is the Grand Vizier like a father to you?
He raised me. I was an orphan and never knew who my father was. But a man took me in and cared for me. That man was Lord Mahendra. I would give my life for him.
Never knowing your own father, that must have been difficult.
Now, end my life swiftly. I am ready for it.
Certainly. I'm happy to oblige.
Hold your sword. Untie him. I wish this man released.
Oh! I suspected you might say that. If your Highness bids me, I must of course obey. We shall set the Black Cat free. I hope we don't regret it.
For what it's worth, I think you're being too soft. But it is done. And whatever harm may result from this fit of mercy, I suspect we can overcome.
Yes, I understand. Thank you.
I shall prepare Narcissus' meal tonight.
No, I will do it. I know his preferences better than you do. I've spent years seeing to his nutritional and culinary needs.
Do you think he'd rather have a pretty girl cook for him or a scrawny boy? What do you say, Narcissus?
Whose food would you like?
I can't decide, so I'll sample both of your dishes. Will that be satisfactory?
Yes, I will prepare your meal
I
immediately.
know you'll love it.
Ha! I'm sure Lord Narcissus will swiftly realize that he needs no other cooking than mine.
We'll see about that.
You saw all that?
Yes, I found it most entertaining. Ah, do not glare so.
Oh, foolish Elam. He can still behave like such a child at times.
He is a good boy, though, and someday, when Prince Arslan is king, Elam will be at his side to advise him. And if you ask me, Pars will be fortunate to have them at the helm.
Agreed. I only hope that will come to pass before a decade is up. Though in all likelihood, the prince is not Andragoras' son, and does not belong to Pars's royal line.
That is true. He must be aware of it as well.
Nevertheless, I fully believe he should become king, for the sake of Pars and her people.
Yes, as do I.
How could Gujarat have fallen in a mere 3 days? These Parsians must be powerful indeed.
Forgive me, Prince Khadavi, but I believe the time has come for us to ride against them. Our troops' strength is still superior to theirs, even with the combined force of the two opposing armies. And we mustn't forget that we have the war elephants.
You are right. I had forgotten. Even the vaunted Commander Andragoras would not triumph against the war elephants. What hope could a boy such as Arslan have?
It was reckless, allowing Jaswant to go free as I did. But like him, I do not know whose son I am.
Your Highness, perhaps you ought to retire for the night. The winter air has a chill up here.
Daryun, who am I? Do you know? All I know is that I'm not a
Please
royal...
stop there, Your Highness. If you'd like, I will tell you who you are.
Yes, please tell me.
You are my leader and my liege lord. You are the man for whom I would gladly give my life. Can that not be enough for now, Your Highness?
Perhaps it can, Daryun. Thank you. Have we received word?
Yes, sir. Gadavi has left from Urayor. He's leading their war elephants.
How shall we respond?
They will not be easily defeated. Even King Andragoras never dared face the elephants in a direct conflict.
There is more.
What is it?
Our reports indicate that Rajendra has circled his army behind Gadavi's.
Well, of all the possible situations I had considered, we face the one that requires the greatest creativity.
Parse era, early in the year 321. Gadavi's army took the field, supported by war elephants, whose invincibility was well known. Set to oppose them were the allied forces of Rajendra and Arslan, but even together, their numbers were less than half that of Gadavi's.
Today we defeat Rajendra, who seeks a throne that is not his. This usurper must be destroyed!
Gadavi has lost every battle he's fought. He is inept as leader and general. He simply does not deserve the throne.
This is our 10,000 Parsian troops. Here are Gadavi's 150,000. And finally, Rajendra's 50,000.
We have them caught between us. Ordinarily, that would be a tactical advantage.
Yes, but when the enemy outnumbers us so severely, it is of no significance. Gadavi could easily send 20,000 of his men against our forces, keeping us neatly pinned down. His remaining 130,000 men would be free to strike at Rajendra, in which case we will certainly be defeated.
This battle is beginning to seem unwinnable.
You dare to return, you worthless cur? It was thanks to you that the fortress of Gujarat was lost!
My abject apologies.
Prince Gadavi! Your anger is justified, of course. I humbly beg for the chance to atone.
You would abase yourself so, and for a mere spy? I shall honor this request. Out of respect for Mahendra, you will keep your head for now. However... Fail me again in even the smallest way, and I will show no mercy.
I will not disappoint you again.
We shall be triumphant. Our fighting strength remains vastly superior to theirs. I cannot imagine a situation in which we could face defeat.
I'm well aware of that.
Are you going to be all right, Jaswant?
I am so deeply sorry. My failure is inexcusable. To have brought trouble upon you, Lord Mahendra.
I am fine. It was not your fault. We are simply faced with an uncommonly resourceful enemy. And regrettably, First Prince Gadavi lacks compassion for his people. As it stands, he will only continue to lose the hearts of his subjects.
Is that what it takes? The Parsian prince cares for his subjects, and they for him as well.
The scouts tell us that Gadavi has indeed divided his army. One group is headed in our direction, while the other has been sent against Rajendra's army. Once again, things are progressing as you predicted.
The enemy is following standard tactical practice. However, Gaddafi is mistaken if he thinks Pars is a standard opponent.
To be honest, I find the conflict between Gaddafi and Regendra feels distressingly familiar.
Am I correct in assuming it puts you in mind of the struggle between Prince Arslan and Prince Heelmace?
How could it not? In time, His Highness will have to confront Prince Heelmace. What path will he take? What will that confrontation look like?
Will he be up to the challenge? When that time comes, His Highness's fitness to rule will be scrutinized.
Pars era, the year 321, February. Regendra's army and Gaddafi's army faced each other across the battlefield, prepared for a fierce and brutal fight.
Hear me, Regendra! You are the son of a slave. It is past time that you learned your place. If you climb down from your horse and prostrate yourself, I will spare your miserable life.
Ha! I don't dispute that your birth is higher than mine, and yet our father did not formally declare you crown prince. How could he when he always had me to compare you to? You're too weak to be king.
Crush the usurper!
Launch the attack!
Don't let the river deter you! With the river splitting the army like this, we cannot make the most of Prince Gaddafi's numbers. Did their strategists plan this as well?
Prince Gaddafi, the front line is being pushed back.
Send in the war elephants, now!
Let's bring the archers forward! Shower those elephants with arrows!
Take aim! Fire! Take aim! Fire! What are you doing? Fire!
Impossible! Elephants are warm weather creatures. They shouldn't be fighting so well in the cold.
They must be drugged. There are compounds that will send the beasts into a mad frenzy and make them fight.
Damn. If we at least had Pars's cavalry. Have they not yet arrived?
A report, Highness. Sir, the Parsians are detained at the fortress of Gujarat. They've been surrounded.
They what? This means we can no longer expect the Parsians to reinforce us.
It seems so.
Over. At this point, it's nothing but a massacre.
I'm sorry, Your Highness.
Sir,
The cavalry is decimated. Our reserves have been used up as well. There is nothing more we can do.
These men put their trust in me. I cannot allow any more of them to die. This battle's over.
The Parthians have arrived!
Prince Arslan, you've come!
Is that a man or a demon?
This all started because I was going to save her.
Think you can turn your back?
An excellent idea, Keeve.
How have you come here? I had word that you and your men were trapped in the fortress. I thought we'd lost our reinforcements.
We were not as trapped as we seemed.
What?
I would wager the soldiers who breached the fortress walls are feeling more than a little disappointed. They'll most likely know by now they were tricked into guarding a harmless pile of stones.
There's no one within the fortress, sir.
What do you mean? Where are they?
Excuse me, sir. A few Parthian soldiers were seen fleeing from the back gate.
They what? Sly dogs. Their main force must have escaped before we even arrived.
I should have expected this of you. You're a masterful schemer indeed.
You honor me with such praise, Your Highness. Still, the most critical part of the plan remains. We must find a way to neutralize Kadavi's war elephants.
Yes.
I promise it can be done. As you'll see, the true worth of our cavalry lies in their mobility and tactical flexibility.
Charge the Parthian army! They won't stand against the elephants! Remember, our target is Port! Crush them! Now, men! Close ranks! Just look, unbeatable Pars is retreating. Even their vaunted cavalry flees before my fearsome beasts. We must stop the charge, Your Highness! Please, something is not right. I beg you to stop the elephants! And why would I do such a thing? This is a golden opportunity to annihilate the enemy. We will run down their army to the last man. I shall ride as well.
You're making a mistake.
What's that up ahead?
Is it a trap?
Stop the charge! It isn't obeying my commands! Ah!
By the gods.
Given their size, elephants are not naturally nimble creatures. And when they've been whipped into a drug-induced frenzy, there's no stopping them.
Fire at will!
Arrows will not pierce an elephant's hide. Instead, we are shooting spears tipped with poison, so striking a killing blow is not necessary.
Stop the stupid beast! We should have time at this distance! Halt, you! Stop! Do you hear me? Oh! Prince Cadavy, Your Highness! It's Parsis Black Knight!
Protect the prince!
So we carry the same weapon. Let him come. I will show him my skill with the spear. Go! We ride for the Black Knight!
Yes, sir!
Prepare yourself.
Prince Gaddafi!
What are you doing?
Please hold on.
You won't get away.
Hold fire! Please stop. Put your boat down.
As you wish, Your Highness, but this will now be the second time you have spared that man's life. Though you were merciful, I hope that mercy is repaid with gratitude, not with blood.
And so ended the battle upon the fields of Chandigarh. Desperate, Gaddafi's forces allowed the elephants to be annihilated and fled. The battle was an undisputed victory for the allied forces of Rajendra and Arslan.
Why did you flee the battlefield? And I am not interested in any feeble excuses about saving my life.
Your Highness, I've no excuse.
By leaving the field of battle, I assured the defeat of my army. A first prince should never flee.
Surely flight is better than death.
Focus on assuring our victory, not arguing with me. I will not tolerate another defeat.
I understand completely, Highness.
Well, isn't that a load off?
My heart is troubled. I may have made a mistake in whom I chose to advise.
I must apologize again. Once more, my actions have resulted in your disgrace.
Whether he sees fit to thank you for it or not, your intervention is the only reason Prince Gaddafi is still alive. We have one hope. The walls of the royal capital are all that stand between Rajendra and the throne of Sindhura. You must see that they hold.
I will do all I can. I cannot promise to succeed, but you have my word I will serve you well and faithfully.
Pardon, sir. An urgent message. The king is awake.
What?
Lord Father.
Come closer. Is that you, Gaddafi?
I am glad to see you have recovered some of your strength.
And everything is well here?
Yes.
Go call Rajendra into my chamber. I should like to see his face as well.
It saddens me to tell you, Father, but Rajendra seeks to kill me. He would take my place in the succession.
He what?
He has gathered soldiers to him, men who should be loyal to me, and even now he seeks to invade the capital. I beg you, Father, put an end to this violence, punish my brother as he deserves, and formally declare me the heir to Sindhura's throne.
Foolish boys. The kingdom is not a toy to squabble over like spoiled children. I had thought you would grow out of this.
But if you would only name me heir...
It is too weighty a decision for a sick old man, and so I will not make it. Instead, this will be settled by those with greater wisdom. Let it be known, the next heir of Sindhura will be determined by a duel before the gods.
A duel before the gods, you say? And what is that exactly?
My understanding is that in Sindhura, such a duel is something of an alternative to holding a trial. The two who have a quarrel fight one another. The victor is recognized as the righteous one, having been chosen by the gods. Is that right?
Yes, that is a good description. Essentially, Gadavi and I are to meet in single combat, and whoever wins will be named the next king.
It seems to me the King of Cindera didn't care to take responsibility for the succession upon his own shoulders, so instead he simply foisted off the decision onto the gods.
It is strange. A man wins a fight so his cause is righteous. I find that troubling.
As you say, it's a rather flawed method of settling a dispute. However, for our purposes, it is not without merit.
How so?
It ends the need for our armies to keep slaughtering one another. A duel will settle everything with but a single casualty.
There is another factor to consider. The combatants can name champions to fight for them. And though it wounds my pride, I have a great favor to ask. Brave Lord Daryun, I ask you to serve as my proxy in this duel. Prince Arslan, Lord Daryun, I beg of you, grant me this. Lord Daryun, I wish to entrust you with not only my own fate, but with that of the whole kingdom of Cindera. Are you willing to accept this task on my behalf?
I don't relish the thought.
Surely your nerve doesn't fail you, or are you suggesting you are not confident that you would triumph in the duel?
Interpret my words however you wish. I serve Prince Arslan and no other. I will accept no request to fight, save that it come directly from him.
I love my kingdom and cannot allow it to be ruled by a man such as Gadavi. I realize the gravity of my request, but Prince Arslan, will you not lend me your aid in this?
That is... You ask a great deal, but if this can avert a war and resolve the succession, then... Daryun, might I ask you to do this?
A duel to determine the throne. It strikes me as a last resort. King Karikala must be desperate.
I beg your help.
Your Highness, what answer can I give you but this? I fight at your command.
Dueling before the gods, it is a grave responsibility.
To be honest, I'm not very worried. I feel fairly confident I can defeat any warrior they send against me.
Oh, I do not doubt your skill. Nor, though, do I doubt our opponent's willingness to cheat. Remain vigilant.
We have a great task ahead of us. I find this detour irritating.
I know you'd rather continue our true mission, but there is another way to think of it. When this matter is resolved, word will spread of Prince Arslan's wisdom and honor. Such renown can only be to our future advantage. Support will likely increase for our uprising against the Lusitanians.
Well, in that case, I truly cannot afford to lose this duel, can I? The day Lord Bahman saved His Highness, I thought upon my uncle's words, and upon the oath I readily gave him. No matter what his parentage is, Prince Arslan will always command my loyalty.
What? Rajendra has that knight in black acting as his champion? His bout will determine the fate of all Cindera. And he's chosen a Parsian? Has he no shame at all?
Whichever kingdom he may be from, no one denies this particular knight's strength and ability. Is there any man among our own forces who can best him?
There may in fact be someone.
Sir?
We've no choice but to unchain Bahadur.
You cannot mean that, Highness. He's too dangerous to...
Then name me another of our men who can defeat the Parsian knight! Forced to entrust my fate to a wild animal. It is a wretched thing. However, I will do what I must.
This isn't an especially welcoming crowd, is it?
What do you expect? Their king is dying and their princes are at war. It's like some kind of grand tournament.
We're not here to enjoy ourselves.
I know that, thank you.
Ah, good. I have been waiting for you. Welcome, Prince Arslan.
Naming an heir is a momentous event. I wanted to be here to see you chosen.
I am deeply grateful you have come. This is my father, King Karikala.
Your Highness, this will be a test of your statecraft. Whatever happens, you must remain calm.
I am aware.
What is it?
This duel. Today determines which of those ambitious men the gods of Sindura favor. It will be interesting.
That's him, the knight from Pars.
The Parsian warrior. I hope there's some fight in you. If you die too fast, it won't be fun.
Is that even a man?
Prince Rajendra, what is going on? Who is this Bahadur?
Nothing to be concerned about. He will be no match for Lord Daryun, I'm sure.
It will be all right, Your Highness. Whoever he faces, Lord Daryun won't lose. We all know that a greater warrior has never walked this earth.
We have gathered to witness a duel before the gods. At stake is the throne of Sindura. The outcome of this duel shall be considered sacred and inviolable. Neither party may contest the results once the fighting is over. Now let the duel begin!
That should have finished him!
That thing cannot possibly be human.
Animals who wear human flesh can be found in many places, but that is truly a savage beast. Lord Daryun would never lose to a man, but this creature...
Daryun.
Yes! Now, Bahadur! Kill that miserable man! Finish him off and make the Parsians regret ever setting foot in the kingdom of Sindara!
Come on, Daryun.
It will take far more than that to kill my champion. You've toyed with him enough, Bahadur! Kill him and make an end of it!
I have heard of this. As you thought, he's no ordinary man. In addition to his size, he is also insensible to pain.
Such a man truly exists?
Yes.
You coward! You knew about this and chose Daryun to be your champion instead of risking yourself!
Prince Arslan, please!
If Daryun is killed because he took up your fight, I swear upon the gods of Pars, I will take your head and the head of that monster and hang them from your castle gates!
Calm yourself, my young guest. I can explain. Rajendra chose first. Only then did Gadevi select Bahadur. We know your knight is a hero without equal. Certain he had no better option, Gadevi freed Bahadur. That he would do such a thing shows how feared your man is by his enemies. Perhaps you should do him the honor of putting your faith in him. It seems likely to me that he has earned it.
Rajendra, I hope you are preparing yourself to concede defeat. Disgraceful. No crown prince should ever lose his composure over such a trifling thing. These Parsians are truly a weak people.
Are you so blind, Gadevi? If you cared for your subjects as the Prince of Pars does, if you cared even half so much as he, there would be no need for this duel we are now witnessing. I would have named you my heir long ago had you any compassion in your heart.
There are more important qualities than compassion.
I am not surprised to hear you say so.
I grow impatient! Settle this now, Bahadur!
I've never seen such strength.
Bring the monster down!
One way or another, it will soon end.
You stupid brute! I should have left you in that prison cell! carries a short sword?
He bided his time as though the broken longsword was his only weapon, and sure enough, his enemy let his guard down. Daryun's not a bad tactician himself.
Astounding. Thus it ends. Daryun has won the duel, which means Rajendra is heir to the throne.
Hail our future king! Prince Rajendra!
I can't believe it!
Why not? It's Lord Daryun!
Thank the gods.
Your Highness!
I'm relieved is all.
I don't accept! No! It must be wrong! This verdict is unjust! Any fool can see that! Think about what you're saying. You would challenge a judgment made by the gods themselves? Cursed brother! Cursed gods! Don't you see? Obviously the gods are wrong!
He's only now realizing something I've known a long while. The gods are constantly making mistakes. Yet it's always we humans who live with the consequences.
Stop this madness, son.
They are wrong. Correct their mistake and yield me the throne. Do not make me harm you. You've truly gone mad! If you'd only been content to stay in your place, none of this would have happened. Royal Guardsmen, kill Rajendra! He and his allies are frauds and liars! Man, the king is threatened! Take the traitor Gadavi! Rajendra must die!
The interested parties can resolve any further dispute. Let's go. We don't wish to be caught up in this.
Lord Moses! We were invited here, louts!
Go! See His Highness to safety!
Quick, Highness, this way.
Can we never leave anywhere peacefully?
Don't let them get away!
The Parthians must be here as spies! Capture them!
An outrageous accusation. We came to help them settle a dispute. Not much for gratitude, are they?
Obviously, the first prince never thought he and his monster friend would be defeated. He's quite the sore loser.
Come on!
Your Highness!
This way!
That's the second time you've saved me.
This is a quarrel between Cinderins. If a royal guest were to come to harm upon the day of the duel before the gods, it would bring shame to our kingdom.
You would help me, Rajendra's ally?
That's the best you can do? Kill my fool brother and take the king!
I beg you, Prince Gadavi. We've been defeated. It's time to accept that.
Are you a traitor? Why else would you defy me in this?
There was a duel before the gods. To deny its outcome is unthinkable. Please don't ask me to do so. I ask again, find it within yourself to accept this verdict.
It's true then. You have turned. You're his creature. Tell me, what deal did you make with that dog, Rajendra?
Your Highness, there has been no deal. This was decided by the gods themselves.
You betrayed me. You liars, all of you!
Please stop. See reason and bow your head to your brother.
Silence, traitor!
He struck down Lord Mahendra, Lord Grand Vizier.
You are nothing but a coward. What are you doing, gods? Kill the traitors! I am your king now! Why are you just standing there? Attack!
Put away your weapons! Hear me, Cinderins! I came to fight a sacred battle that would determine the fate of your kingdom! If you object to the outcome, step forward and I will duel you next!
A Sher Senani is among us.
Hail the Sher Senani!
Hail the Sher Senani! Hail the Sher Senani! Hail the Sher Senani! Hail the Sher Senani! Hail the Sher Senani!
Hear me, all of you! Hear and be still!
Gadavi has defied both the royal mandate and the will of the gods! Any who follow him will be found guilty of high treason and punished accordingly!
No, he's the traitor! Why aren't you listening to me? Kill them all!
That is enough. Please, before you shame yourself further, seize him!
No, let me go! Obey me!
Lord Mahendra! Lord Mahendra, no!
Jeswant, is that you, boy?
Yes, it's me. I'm here.
Do not grieve so. Death comes to all. There is no need to lament my passing. I knew the darkness in Gadavi's heart, yet still I followed him. I was a fool, and thus I received a fool's end.
I cannot believe such a thing.
My only regret is that I never said how proud I am of you. Just want my son. Heed me well. Don't choose the wrong path as I.
February. Daryun emerged victorious from the duel before the gods in Sindra. The people of that kingdom lauded his valor, hailing him as Sher Senani, the fierce tiger general. Driven out of his mind with jealousy, Gadavi turned his sword against his own father, King Karikala, and was imprisoned. The Sindarin throne passed to Rajendra.
I know you have much to do. I'll try to be brief.
Please, Father, I am never too busy. Summon me at any time and I'll come to your side as swiftly as I can.
I would ask something of you. A final request.
Yes, anything.
Your brother's actions were wrong, but for my sake can you find it in your heart to forgive him? I do not have much time remaining now. I would die in peace, but I cannot bear the idea of leaving this life knowing that one of my sons will kill the other.
Then rest easy. Gadavi is my brother. I could not bring myself to take his life. I shall have him placed in the care of a temple.
Thank the gods, and you as well. Thank you for your mercy, Rajendra.
It is not my place to seek revenge. Rather, I must work to reunify Sindra in the wake of this conflict. Now, try not to speak any more. You must be careful not to exert yourself.
You have grown from a brave boy into a fine man. I know now that I was not wrong to yield the throne to you. My mistake was in not turning it over sooner.
I hope he's found peace. Although his decisions were not always the most wise, it seems he was still a good king to his people.
Yes, that's plain from the number of subjects who have come to mourn him.
Indeed, and I believe he was as good a father as he was a king.
That is quite a display, but if he hopes to be convincing, he may be overdoing it.
I suspect those tears are real. I don't think it's an act.
Oh, then you think his love for his father is greater than his thirst for power, huh?
Well, I wouldn't go quite that far. All you need to know about Regendra is that the man is a born performer. Such a performer, in fact, that he can even fool himself.
Get up.
Prince Arslan. It was you, then. You're the one who had me freed.
Yes. To be more specific, I had you placed in my custody.
If that is the case, I suppose I owe you my thanks.
Now that you're free, what does the future hold for you?
That is something I cannot answer yet. All I know for certain is there is no longer a place for me in this kingdom.
As different as we may be, you and I have something in common.
And what is that?
We both have uncertain origins. My parentage is a mystery also. I am called the Crown Prince of Pars, but my true station may not be so lofty. And yet they remain loyal to me. Daryun, Narcissus, all of them. In turn, I strive to be worthy of the faith they place in me. If you wish, there is room for you in my company.
You would take me in?
I'd be honored to. You say you have no place in Syndera? Well, you have one with me.
Prince Arslan, there you are. I have been looking for you.
Good day, King Regendra. How may I be of help?
We are going to be holding a banquet this evening. I apologize for the lateness of the invitation, but I wonder if I might ask you to attend as a guest of state.
That is quite sudden. A banquet for whom?
I don't understand this. Gadavi may be royalty, but he committed treason, and they're holding a banquet in his honor?
Seems odd, I know. It is tradition in Syndera to offer a royal prisoner good food and wine before he is executed.
Well, that's kind of them. The process is likely less painful for the condemned if he's in a drunken stupor.
Knowing that, Gadavi must suspect he's eating the last meal of his life.
Does something trouble you, brother? You don't seem to have much of an appetite this evening.
It has been difficult for me, but I am ready to admit it. The gods have spoken. The throne is rightfully yours.
Oh?
I will swear my loyalty to you and place myself in your service. If I do, then surely you'll allow me to live, won't you?
Please stop. It hurts me to see you beg for your life so pitifully. Are we not brothers? Do we not share the same blood?
So, then you'll...
It's the Crown Prince of Pars! I didn't know he was attending tonight! Prince Arslan!
The young Parsian prince. Ever since he came to Syndera, things have gone badly for me. If only he had never set foot in our land. If only he'd stayed in his own kingdom where he belongs.
Restrain yourself, Gadavi! You!
This is all your fault! I'll make you pay!
I don't know why I expected better of you. Perhaps Father will know what to do with you in the world beyond this one.
Unhand me, insolent fools!
Do it.
No! No, stop!
How are you faring?
We were always ill-suited as brothers. Perhaps if we'd been unrelated. Well, no sense in wondering now. The rivalry between us has truly come to an end.
I'm sorry. I feel at fault.
No. You mustn't, please, after all you've done for me. I am grateful. But that's enough of such unpleasantness. You'll soon be returning to Pars, will you not?
I will. We plan on leaving tomorrow, in fact.
Going home to drive out the Lusitanians once and for all, eh?
Yes.
You know, if I were making the strategy for Lusitania, I would try to rile up Pars's neighbors.
Which kingdoms did you have in mind?
You have Turk to the east, and Turan to the northeast. I would send envoys to both, incite them to violate Pars's borders.
Which would leave Lusitania perfectly poised to attack us from behind.
Then you think I've read the situation?
Yes. Narcissus has spoken of that possibility as well.
Has he? In that case, maybe you would like my help devising your strategies too.
But fortunately, Narcissus also listed off 7 possible ways we could foil such a plot.
Sorry, 7 you say?
Yes. Impressive, eh?
Quite. I would be interested to hear more about them.
He refused to provide any further details, even to me. Seems they're confidential.
Oh. Well, enough about that for now. I'd like to discuss the promise I made you. That in exchange for your help against my brother, I would offer you my help against the Lusitanian invaders.
Right.
It is time I fulfilled that promise. I know how great a debt I owe you, and as long as it is within my power, I will assist you in any way. Land, I'm afraid, I cannot offer you. But perhaps provisions or funds, or lovely ladies for company.
Let me think. Very well. If you would lend me 500 or so soldiers.
Is that all? A mere 500 soldiers? You would think we were strangers for you to ask for so little. Come now, I will lend you 3,000 cavalry.
Oh, no. I couldn't possibly.
It's done. 3,000. Any fewer and people will think I don't repay my debts.
Well, I certainly wouldn't want to embarrass you. 3,000 cavalry it is.
Good. As your brother of the heart, it's the very least I can do.
Your Majesty, what are you thinking? We cannot spare so many men at a time like this. We have not yet even fully restored peace within our own borders. To loan out troops now is foolhardy.
You don't see it, do you? Those 3,000 men are the kindling. They'll start a fire that reduces the Parsians to ash.
I don't understand.
Daryun and his men may be mighty fighters, but surely even they will fall if undermined from within.
To turn on them like that. They held up their end of the bargain, didn't they, Your Majesty?
And that is why I am going to help them. Prince Arslan. I actually grew to like the sentimental little fool. By playing this trick on him, I will help him to mature as a ruler. I imagine it will be a rather educational experience for him.
So whatever happened to that bastard anyway?
Which one?
You know, Jaswant. He didn't end up coming with us, did he?
No, I don't believe so.
That suits me just fine. After all that has happened, I don't know how we could trust him.
So, Daryun, how do our borrowed soldiers fare? Do they seem to be adjusting well?
You mean General Kunthavai's company? They are well officered, and they respond readily to orders from our men. I expect they would already be useful in a fight.
I see. That's good to be aware of. Your Highness, the sun will be setting soon. Shall we find somewhere to make camp?
It has begun.
Sly old Kuntavai. I knew he was the right person for this task. Let's go! They're ripe for the picking! Prince Arslan is not to be killed! I want him taken captive and brought to me! What? There's nobody here! What's going on? Kuntavai!
You cowardly, faithless liar! This is what comes of plotting against Pars!
We're found out! It's a trap! Retreat! Retreat! Archers!
Our master tactician is always one step ahead. If you don't want to be outwitted, you'd best keep to your own kingdom.
Stupid minstrel!
You won't be going any further this evening. Rein in your horse and drop your weapon.
It looks as though I must admit defeat. I'm afraid I don't have it in my heart to harm such a beautiful woman.
I'd hoped we were wrong.
Don't look at me like a hurt pup. It's not my fault. This is the nature of war. Although, how did you see through my plot? I thought I'd concealed it rather well. It's as I suspected then. Hello, Jaswant.
I'd gathered the broad strokes of what you were up to, but he was able to paint the picture a bit more clearly for us.
Your Highness, sorry. Your Majesty now. I make this request as a loyal Sindarin subject. Please do not bring further disgrace upon yourself.
You do not show much respect for your new king. Still, a wise ruler knows when to admit defeat.
Shameless wretch! This is how you pay a debt, ungrateful, faithless savage!
Well, this is familiar. This is the second time I've faced you bound as your prisoner.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
So I ask you again, what will you do with me? Will you kill me this time?
No, I will keep you and take you back to Pars, and I think you'll remain there for a while. Let me see. 2 years should do.
2 years, eh? I'm sure I shall enjoy it immensely.
You can't think that's all.
Oh, gods. Narcissus. Out with it, then. What scheme have you concocted this time?
I believe I'll catch up on some correspondence. I'm sure your neighbors would be keen to know your whereabouts.
What?
I'll need to inform Turk, of course. And Tehran shouldn't be left out.
You can't do that! Those kingdoms have coveted our land for as long as I can remember. If they learned of my absence...
They would be shocked, I'm sure. For a ruler so freshly acknowledged to abandon his kingdom so suddenly.
I beg you, don't! If you go through with this scheme, there won't be a Syndra for me to return to in 2 years' time.
Very well. I have an alternative option you may prefer. Sign a non-aggression treaty. Engage in no conflict with Pars for 3 years.
3 years? Fine, I'll sign the thing. That's what you want. Are you happy?
Narcissus, can I ask you something?
Of course.
You had him cornered. Why not go for more than 3 years? 10, 50, even 100?
Rajendra is not a patient man. For someone like him, even 10 years would be as an eternity. He would never be able to hold back for so long.
I see your logic. With a term of 3 years, he's more likely to wait rather than violate the treaty.
However, 3 years will leave him plenty of time to restore harmony to Syndra, and then he's likely to invade Pars again.
Quite. Which is all the more reason we must help His Highness to drive off the Lusitanians and retake the capital as soon as we can.
Your Highness.
Daryun. I still can't bring myself to hate him. Surely, after all that Regendra's done, I should despise him. Does that way of thinking make me overly indulgent?
If King Andragoras found himself in your position, I cannot believe he would forgive Regendra's actions.
I imagine you're right.
But you are you. You are not your father. And there's nothing to say you must emulate his way of thinking.
Nor will I.
The treaty should buy us the time we need. It ought to keep Regendra quiet for a while, at least.
I hope so. Jaswant.
I am a Sindarin subject. If Pars and Syndra should find themselves at war again, I will side with my kingdom and fight against Pars.
Will you?
However, you have now saved my life on 3 separate occasions, Your Highness. It is a debt of honor, and I mean to repay it. Until I do, I am your man. If you will have me, then I will swear to serve you to the best of my ability.
Yes, I'll be honored.
And so, with the addition of a new companion, Arslan's first foreign military campaign came to an end. Pars era, the year 321, mid-February. The theater of war shifts back to Pars once again.
Asking me to take Zabul Fortress.
Yes. Our scheme worked well enough to rid the city of Bodin and his temple knights, but now they've taken refuge at Zabul. They are using their position to disrupt communications with the homeland. In addition, the damned zealots begun issuing rather pointed demands.
What sort of demands?
First, the execution of Andragoras and Tahamine. And then, from my lord brother, he demands repentance to God for his infatuation with a heathen woman, as well as a solemn vow to never again violate a religious precept. I know what his game is. He's using the name of God in an effort to increase the power of the church. He's gathered 30,000 fanatics to him. Bodin has complete control of them. If he ordered it, every last one would walk through fire.
You should accept this mission, Your Highness.
Why do you say that?
Giscard's true intentions are as plain as day. Pitting me against Bodin and his knights, he's hoping we'll destroy one another.
That may be true, but in the course of completing this mission, you will have to raise an army and outfit and equip them. And best of all, you will be able to use the Lusitanian coffers in order to do so.
Yes, I see it. You make a good point.
Furthermore, the men we will be facing are religious fanatics, among the most violent and detested of the Lusitanians. The people of Pars would rejoice to see them brought down, and would be grateful to whomever accomplished such a thing. As the future ruler of Pars, it would not hurt if that person were you. It's never too soon to win your subjects' loyalty.
I understand the argument you're making. However, what if we are defeated?
Due respect, but I'm surprised to hear a descendant of the hero King Kekusra speak so easily of being defeated. We must rebuild Pars. To do that, we must defeat Bodin. And this is the perfect opportunity to do so.
You are correct, of course. I can see the wisdom of your counsel.
You are kind to say so.
This is further proof I was right to welcome you into my service.
We must act. I still believe we should open the gates and launch an attack. What else is our cavalry good for?
Patience, friend.
Listen to our words, Parsian slaves! Seize your freedom! All men are equal in God's eyes! The time has come to rise up against your master!
Stop this! Does killing unarmed slaves make you proud?
I don't see any slaves here. I see rebels.
Who have nothing but sticks to fight with?
In their hearts, they are holding swords. Where did the bastards come from?
Damn! They must have come through the aqueducts, but how did they... Karlan! So it is true! You deserted Pars for Lusitania! Why did you do it?
I have good reason. You wouldn't understand.
You're right. I could never understand betrayal! Who are you? The throne of Pars should have fallen to you.
It's for you to decide whether or not to follow me. But consider this. I threw my spear that night intending to kill you, and yet here you are now, alive still. Perhaps fate spared your life because you were meant to entrust to me. I'll leave you to think.
I need proof of my own before I can decide what to believe.
No one is allowed to pass beyond this point.
Is that you, Sam?
Forgive me, Your Majesty. It is I.
Why have you come here?
I thought you might help me confirm the veracity of a story I was told.
And what story would that be?
It is about the events of 17 years ago. Your Majesty, I hate to ask it, but if I may be so bold, were you the person responsible for the assassination of King Osroes? Did you kill your brother so you could take the throne for yourself? And what about young Prince Hilmace? Did you attempt to burn him to death?
What's the point of asking such questions now?
Beyond my abilities as a fighter, I can claim few talents. However, I was lucky enough to find favor with the royal family and was thus granted the honorable position of Mars Ban. I owe much to the royal family, and my love for the kingdom of Pars is deep and unwavering. I came here because I had hoped that you would be able to deny these accusations and wake me from this nightmare.
I thought as much. You come down here claiming to seek the truth, but you're not ready to stare into the abyss of hell. Majesty. I was merely abiding by what had been prophesied, drenched in blood, steeped in 1,000 lies, such as the history of Parsa's royal family. What purpose can it serve for a man such as you to know the truth?
Your time's up.
I'm glad you've agreed to take this on.
Of course, I will expect weapons and supplies to be made readily available. Additionally, I imagine you can ill afford to spare sufficient men from among your regular troops. Therefore, I think it best if I assemble an army of Parsians.
Very well. I shall leave it to you, then.
Excellent.
Forgive me, Your Highness, but is it wise to use the heathens like this? Won't an army of such men be just as likely to turn its spears on us?
Yes, of course. There is no doubt in my mind General Silvermask is plotting something to undermine us. For now, at least, his willingness to fight those fools at Zabul Fortress makes him useful. And he's sure to suffer losses, too.
The fortress may appear to be impregnable, but in truth it has several weaknesses. I have visited there several times and believe I am fairly familiar with its interior.
Indeed.
Anyhow, I can see no reason to overexert ourselves on the Lusitanians' behalf. We should take all the time we need to make preparations for our attack.
Yes, I cannot afford to lose this battle. It is an important step on my path to driving the Lusitanians from our kingdom and ascending the throne as I am destined to.
Yes, sir.
And once I am king, I will kill Andragoras and his whelp Arslan, and adorn the city gates with their heads.
March 1st. A force was sent against Zabul Fortress, led by Helmes and comprised entirely of Parsians.
We didn't expect this. That army must number more than 30,000.
For now, perhaps, but we'll see how many return from battle.
So you have been having some trouble with bandits in the area, and you believe they are men who formerly belonged to the Temple Knights?
Yes, sir. They were wreaking havoc in these parts.
But this traveler you mentioned, you say he was able to fight off the bandits single-handedly?
Yes, he was a soldier, I guess. And to hear him tell it, he was ranked awfully highly, too. Used to lead tens of thousands of men to battle, he said.
So in your estimation, he was a fairly strong man?
Well, he easily took down 15 men by himself, so I would say he was very strong.
How would you describe him?
Well, let me think. A one-eyed giant who seems to love his women as much as he loves his wine?
Many thanks. You have been most helpful.
Sir.
Your Highness, I have an idea of who the man they spoke of may be. I would like to seek him out to confirm my suspicions. If he's indeed the man I have in mind, he'll make quite a formidable ally.
I'll be leaving shortly. There's no need to thank me any further.
You haven't changed, Coupard.
Long time, Sam.
It's been half a year. You seem well, though.
Cheers. You know, it honestly never occurred to me you might still be alive. Are there any other surviving commanders in Ecbatana?
It shames me to say so, but I am the only one.
I suppose you'll just have to be ashamed enough for both of us, then. I don't seem to find this existence as distasteful as you do. As long as I can drink a jug of wine and bed a beautiful woman, I'm more than content with my lot. And I don't mind the occasional opportunity to hack a Lusitanian savage to pieces either.
You said you're about to leave?
Huh, yeah. While I enjoy the villagers' gratitude, I draw the line when women folks start arguing over who will become my bride.
Sounds like a good problem to have.
Sure, to you. But I've no desire to be tied to only one place. Or to only one woman, for that matter. A fact I took great pains to make clear from the beginning.
I'll be brief. I am going with the man I now serve to eliminate the Lusitanian Temple Knights who have established a base for themselves in Zabul Fortress. I had hoped you might consider accompanying us. We would be lucky to have a man of your strength.
I'm listening. Who is this man you now serve?
Zabul Fortress, where Bodin's Temple Knights were entrenched, was perched atop a craggy mountain. Its cliffs rose straight from the plains, offering no cover and no opportunity for a surprise attack. However, Hilmes had no intention of fighting a protracted battle. Rather, he devised a plan to lure the enemy from behind the fortress walls.
Those vile heathens! They dare to burn the sacred banner right under my nose! I want them torn limb from limb! Give those animals what they deserve! Send them to the fiery pits of hell! Yes, sir!
Excellent. Odin doesn't disappoint. He's as hot-tempered as ever.
Your Highness predicted his reaction well. Kabar!
Well, what are our orders?
My men will attack from the left flank. Zandet will lead our forces in the center. And the right flank will be under His Highness's command.
Where do I come in?
If you don't mind, play spectator for just a while longer.
As long as there's Kukar, I don't mind at all.
I find I have a mighty appetite for battle today! Son! Hunt down the savages! Do not falter! Your day of judgment is come, heathen! In the name of God, I condemn you!
You think I give a damn about your God?
This, too, is his will!
No, fool. You died today because of my will.
Evade them! Now, Gubard!
Glory to the faith of Galdameo!
You're a bunch of savages in sore need of killing!
Your Highness. Be more careful. I would have you there to witness my triumph when I am crowned king and ascend the throne of Pars. Till then, you are to keep yourself alive, yes?
Sir!
The Lusitanian force was bested by Hilmes and his Parsian troops. With more than 2,000 Temple Knights dead on the battlefield, the remainder took refuge in Zabul Fortress. They closed the gates, believing themselves secure within their impregnable mountain stronghold.
My thanks, you did well for us out there.
Yes. The fortress hasn't fallen yet, though.
They're likely hunkering down for a siege. Fortunately, we have a plan to avoid that.
Yo.
Watch your casual tone! This is Prince Heelmace, the rightful king of Pars. Show him the proper respect!
My humblest apologies, Your Highness.
Some told me you were a truly fierce fighter. I'm glad to see he didn't exaggerate. Bringing down Bowden and his fanatics will not be an easy task. I'll be glad of that giant sword of yours.
A moment, Highness. Might you permit me to ask a question? What drives you to seek the throne with such single-minded purpose?
Kubard.
I would be grateful for an answer.
That's enough of your insolence!
It is simple. I would reclaim the throne that was stolen from me, so that I can restore peace to the kingdom and to its people.
Was it Lusitania that stole the throne from you, though? Or was it...
I said that's enough!
No! But he's right. That is enough.
I mean you no ill will, but it's time I go. The defeated Atropatini freed me to do as I please, whenever I please. And I find I like that way of life.
Are you sure?
You may do as you wish. Reward this man for his service today.
Yes, sir.
You know what it means that Prince Heelmace truly is of the royal bloodline, as you insist.
Huh?
It means taking our kingdom back from Lusitania is only the beginning. After that, there will still be a bloody feud for the throne of Pars to be settled.
I suppose.
Only a stupid man would get caught up in such a dispute. Sorry, Sam. You best forget me. So, Prince Heelmace is fortunate enough to have you playing his advisor. And what about Prince Arslan? Who's acting as his advisors these days?
He has Daryun and Narcissus.
Oh. That court-hating recluse came out of fighting to ally himself with Prince Arslan, eh? Interesting. So then, what are your plans? Will you stay on as a supporter of Prince Heelmace?
As I've sworn him my loyalty, I can see no other honorable course to take. And I must admit I don't like the idea of him being without any staunch Parsian ally. Though, of course, I know I haven't much to offer.
You have a tough road ahead. I'll pray that you find luck in battle, at least. Mind you, though, I'm an unbeliever, so it's entirely possible a prayer from me will actually have the opposite effect with the gods. Farewell.
March of that year. From his seat at Peshawar, Arslan used his authority as Crown Prince to issue two momentous proclamations.
The decree to pursue and destroy Lusitania. It is an appeal to all Parsian fighters to come together at Peshawar Fortress and form an army. The army will be commanded by you and will be used to drive the Lusitanian invaders from our borders.
Good.
And then there is this, the decree to abolish slavery. It states that once your highness has become king, you will free all slaves living within Pars, and that you will prohibit the buying and selling of human beings.
Yes.
It was for this historic proclamation that the young prince would later be hailed as Arslan the Liberator. Arslan, 14 years, 6 months of age. He walked a dangerous path, one yet rife with unknown obstacles and unforeseen hardships. However, it was only by treading this long and perilous road that he could assume his place in history. Crown Prince Arslan issued the decree to pursue and destroy Lusitania, and the decree to abolish slavery, prompting numerous lords and generals from across the kingdom to rally to him. Thus they found themselves on the verge of a war that would prove a turning point in Parsian history.
Greetings, Your Highness. I am Lucian, Lord of Ray. I've come in response to your decree. I shall be honored to fight the Lusitanian invaders, if my prince will have me.
The influx of soldiers has been ceaseless since His Highness issued the decree. The fortress will be overflowing before long.
This is incredible, though. To be part of it? To be so close to something that will change history?
Incredible indeed.
To be perfectly honest, their number is far greater than I had expected. I find it heartening so many would come to His Highness's side.
You assumed abolishing slavery would alienate the lords and cause resentment among them. More than likely, the lords feel it won't be an issue.
Not an issue? How is that?
They'll defeat the Lusitanians first. Then once His Highness has the throne, they think his youth will allow them to prevail upon him to abandon the decree.
There's another problem. I'm sure you've noticed. With the increase in the fortress's numbers, tensions have also increased.
Indeed.
Do you suggest I've come here intending to cause harm to His Highness?
It is not my habit to trust men who prowl about His Highness's room in the dead of night. I am the Prince's guard. It is my duty to see that nothing threatens him, ever.
You aren't even from this kingdom, yet you would claim yourself as a member of His Highness's inner circle? Go back to tending your water buffaloes or whatever it is you do.
Watch what you say to me, insolent dog.
Don't they call you the Black Cat? Your face is looking more red to me. By all means.
Stop this foolishness, both of you. Or would you do the Lusitanians' job for them?
Is something wrong?
I heard there was a fight. Deswant and Zarafont nearly came to blows.
That has already reached your ears, then?
Yes. So it's true. There is dissension here within the fortress.
Yes. I suspect that disgruntlement and wounded pride are at the root of it. Some bristle to see those of lower social standing in positions of trust to Your Highness.
I prefer to treat everyone equally, regardless of social standing. What shall I do? How can we see this settled without bloodshed?
Well, Highness, to begin with, you may consider demoting me from my current post.
Surely you're joking!
What do you say?
At the moment, I'm His Highness's satrap. It is a post equal to Grand Vizier. By rights, it should be given to someone older, someone experienced who enjoys the confidence of the people.
Who would you recommend, then?
Lord Lucian should fill the post well.
And what of you? You aren't bothered by this?
So long as I may still command the army, there is no problem.
This troubles me. We already have an enemy. We don't need such conflict within our own camp.
That is the unavoidable consequence of swelling our ranks. Unpleasant, but not unexpected. You must be prepared for such things as commander.
Your Highness.
Enough of this for now. There is still something else to speak of. Let's bring Lord Lucian into the discussion as well. One man in the enemy camp poses a particular threat to us. The Lusitanians' guest general, Prince Heelmace.
Heelmace? You mean...
Yes, son of the late King Osroes. And, by extension, Prince Arslan's cousin. He is currently offering his services to the Lusitanian army.
Still alive after all this time. But why side with Lusitania?
Most likely as a means to get revenge and take back the throne. That is his main objective. Prince Heelmace claims he should rule Pars by virtue of his parentage.
And in truth, there is substance to his claim. Had circumstances favored him, he would be crown prince.
He's not worthy of the throne. He's brought harm to the people of his own kingdom. Even if he is of royal blood, I find such actions to be unforgivable.
I agree with you, Daryun. A king does not harm his own. Surely the people deserve better.
I agree as well. Whatever his reasons, such conduct is inexcusable. I have no objection to continuing to support Prince Arslan as the Crown Prince.
Your Highness?
It's only I heard a rumor after I was brought to court. It was my father who assassinated the previous king, they said. I thought it was a wild tale, just something dreamt up by gossip mongers. But was it? If my father truly is guilty of such a thing... Prince Heelmace's anger may be justified. How can I blame him for wanting revenge?
We cannot know what truly happened. But even if the rumor is true as you fear, it does not change what your Highness must now do. Have you the resolve to defeat Prince Heelmace and take the throne for yourself?
We'll drive off the Lusitanians. That fight must come first. I will see to my cousin later. For now, we go to war.
Is the burden too great, or he is still only 14 years old?
The uncertainty regarding his lineage must trouble him as well.
So His Highness knows he is not of royal blood and that there is another prince with a legitimate claim. Further, his own claim to the throne seems to be the result of crimes committed by his father. Our prince is sentimental. He may seek to atone for his father's crimes. Perhaps, I don't know, by yielding the throne to Prince Heelmace?
Very possible.
You can't think...
I'm not alone. The prince needs to find his resolve, and swiftly. He must decide what the throne means to him. Is what he hopes to achieve so paltry that he can simply give it up to someone else?
Who is the rightful king? Am I?
You can live. All you have to do is renounce your god and abandon your faith. Make your choice.
Oh, Lord in heaven, be my witness!
It is done, sir. There are 140-some temple knights within the castle. To a man, they have all chosen death. Zabul Fortress is ours, my lord.
And what of Bodin?
It seems he fled. He abandoned his men.
Forsaken by their god and forsaken by their commander. Poor, pitiful wretches.
Lousy assignment. Scouting Peshawar Fortress.
A lot of danger, not even the hope of good looting.
And you know what I heard? Lord Etoile volunteered for this mission himself.
He sure is in a hurry to make a name for himself.
Or a tombstone.
Lord Etoile! We were just saying...
At ease. I'm not going to blame you for complaining a bit. You men wait here. Rest up while I see you scouting the fortress.
Yes, sir.
In a hurry to make a name for myself, eh?
I understand how you feel, but I cannot allow you to take such a dangerous mission. Your grandfather placed you in my care.
But that's why I left home and came all the way here. I must distinguish myself in battle as a knight. Don't you see? It's worth the risk. I must succeed. I must become a fine knight for the sake of my family. For the sake of everybody back home. lot of provisions in your wagon.
Oh! Haven't you heard? A whole host of soldiers have gathered at Peshawar from all across Pars. Hey, with so many soldiers in one place, they're sure to want some female companionship. A pretty thing like you would be more than welcome, I think.
I can't wait for battle. I'll kill more of those savages than anyone.
Ah, the men who say that are always the first to die.
Say that again!
Here, let me give you some more wine.
Look at me, girl. You're a bit on the scrawny side, but there's nothing wrong with that face of yours.
Hey, hands off!
Huh?
Please, let me fill your cup again, sir.
Sure.
I need to be careful.
I don't know about freeing the slaves. That's a pretty drastic proposal His Highness is making.
And especially before he's even won the kingdom back, too.
Freeing Pars's slaves?
On May 10th, we go to war! For the restoration of Pars, and for the Crown Prince, take back the royal capital! To Ecbatana! We will triumph! For Pars and the Prince!
These soldiers are unbelievable! You would think they'd already won! Save the merrymaking for after the battle!
Like a bunch of overgrown children, aren't they? I don't envy you having to wait on those drunken slobs. It must be rough, huh?
And you are?
Oh, sorry, my name is Alpha Reed. I'm a part of Prince Arslan's army. Since I'm a girl, I'm not really a Parsian either. Soldiers who don't know who I am tend to look at me a little funny. I don't like it, so I came out here.
Is there discord among their troops? Maybe they aren't solidly united either.
Well, they can gawk all they want. I don't mind so long as I have my Narcissus.
Narcissus, huh? Who's he?
Only one of the strongest, cleverest, and most important people in the entire army. Oh, and he just happens to be my lover as well.
Your lover?
Mm-hmm. In fact, he's probably looking for me right now. Have a nice night.
Using his rank to keep a young girl as his mistress? Pars is as degenerate as I had thought.
There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you, girl. Why are you out all alone? Come here.
Let go.
You could do worse for yourself than me, you know. I'm a knight, off to make a name for myself. I could take care of you.
Truly, a knight?
A knight of Pars. Shall we go?
Not a chance.
Uh-huh.
Unhand me. A knight is a proud and honorable warrior who will fight for the people, not a drunken braggart like you.
You can't speak that way to me. I'll show you, girl.
That was too far. What now? Should I run? No. I might be better off just killing him. Wait, are you? It's the spoiled rich boy again. I can't believe he's still alive. He must be a great deal smarter than he looks.
Well, I saw you with that man earlier. His attentions were unwanted?
Huh? Yes, very. He doesn't realize it's me.
He's only unconscious. Someone passing by will find him, surely.
Thank you.
Best if you're not found here, though. I can sneak you out of here. It'll be easy.
Oh!
What have we here?
What do you find so fascinating out there?
I was praying that the goddess Ashi may guide His Highness. I can say one for you if you like.
For fortress seems rather a rough place for a young lady of your age to be employed. What brought you here? Some type of misfortune?
Oh, misfortune, yes. My mother is ill. My father has terrible lower back pain, and all of my siblings are lame.
That sounds awful. A whole family so afflicted. Perhaps if you let me find you a good doctor.
Don't trouble yourself.
No, please. I'd like to help.
I need no help from a heathen.
Did you say heathen?
Heavens, no. So, anyhow, an awful lot of soldiers seem to have gathered here.
Yes. We are all anxious to take back the royal capital.
You ride to war as well?
Absolutely.
Truly. Perhaps you shouldn't. You do not look like you would be much of a fighter.
Are you always this brutally honest with strangers?
Could you help the war effort in a different way? There must be others better suited to fighting.
Yes, there must be. Far better.
Why go at all then? What makes you want to go to war?
I met someone. A Lusitanian, actually. A boy who'd been brought here as a slave. It was from him that I first learned about a country other than Pars. It had never occurred to me that ours was not the only way of living. He showed me that there are many types of people in the world, and many ways a kingdom can be run. And after that, Narcissus, he's one of my close companions. Narcissus told me a great many things about Pars, and I came to see both the good and the bad of our kingdom. And there you are. That is why I go to war, to make Pars into a better kingdom. If only a little.
You surprise me. Surely deciding how Pars is run isn't your job. That's what the king is there for. But helping your country and her people, well, you don't need royal blood to do that. That's a noble thing for anyone to do. What is it?
Nothing. I agree with you completely. I've enjoyed our conversation. It has been illuminating for me. In fact, you remind me of that Lusitanian boy I mentioned.
Oh! Is that so?
There are no soldiers here. Hide in this wagon for the night. You can ride out with the merchants when they depart. It should be quite safe.
Thank you very much.
Well then, take care.
Good luck if you ride into battle. I hope you live.
As do I.
I thought he was just a soft, spoiled boy. I suppose even Pars has her decent folk. I never did ask his name. I'll have to pray I don't meet him on the battlefield.
For Pars. For Pars and for her people. Daryun, Narcissus, Kishwar, Lucian.
Is there something on your mind, Your Highness?
We're going to take back our kingdom. All of Pars will be ours again.
Of course. It will be as you say.
And once we have taken it back, I will not yield the throne to my cousin. Based on bloodline alone, he is likely better suited to be king. But I am the one who dreams of making Pars a better country. And I will see it done, whether or not my blood is royal.
Your Highness.
Such conviction. I am glad to hear it.
I will not waver. I will need you all. Can I count on your support?
need not even ask. I am at your side. Indeed, that is true of everyone at Peshawar. We will fight to see that your dream becomes reality.
Thank you all.
Pars era, the year 321, May. Crown Prince Arslan gathered his troops and faced the prospect of battle with renewed resolve. The time for war was almost upon him.
With Lord Lucian taking on the role of satrap, I'm able to concentrate fully on my duties as military strategist.
He seems to be doing well. I'm glad we appointed him too.
And luckily for us, he's harder working than you are.
Me? What about you? Foisting half your tasks off on that poor old fellow.
Would you like to say that again? You should watch your tongue, you damn cinder and cur!
I'll say it as many times as needed. You will obey the orders Lord Narcissus has given you.
I've read through his orders. There must be a mistake. He can't mean for us to act as reserves to Lord Daryun's company.
Why is that a problem?
How can we distinguish ourselves if we're relegated to the rear? Now, where is Lord Narcissus? I should be speaking with him, not you.
Come now, let's cool our heads.
I backed down the other day out of respect for Lord Keysward. But I won't let this foreigner continue to disrespect me.
It's only getting worse. We must do something soon.
Surely there's no need for violence. The day is fair. Why not take a moment to bask in the sunshine and enjoy a song?
The matters we have to discuss don't concern you, musician. Be on your way.
You will have to pardon me. I had forgotten that you hail from Oxus, you see, and thus aren't likely to appreciate more sophisticated music.
Why, you little...
Lord Zarabant. I decided on our formation after considering the unique qualities of each company. It is by no means an indictment of your soldiers' abilities. That said, I do not wish to offer even unintentional offense. Perhaps you could allow me time to consider the matter further.
Yes, certainly. That is, if you would be kind enough to do so, Lord Narcissus.
Will that suit you as well, Jeswant?
I can think of no objections.
Let us leave him to it then.
By the gods. First the cinder and dog, and now that traveling musician. His Highness should be more careful of the sort of person he surrounds himself with.
That's not for us to say.
Problem. Such infighting is bad for morale, especially on the eve of a march.
The more people gathered in one place, the more issues will arise. And I cannot entirely blame Lord Zarabant for his reluctance to accept us. Consider it from his point of view. The prince's closest advisors are a mismatched group of questionable people. Yes, including me.
Even so, we can hardly leave matters as they stand.
True. We shall have to play one more gambit before we depart.
Cross these mountains, and I'll be at Peshawar Fortress.
We can't let you continue any further.
Thought he'd send someone. Can't well have Prince Arslan finding out what your little crew is up to, right? Prince Hilmace did send you.
We're here to dispose of a traitor. Such duties are beneath His Highness's notice.
Ah, then I suppose it was Zande. Sorry for this, Sam. You can choose your loyalties, but you can't choose mine.
What? You? You were the one who shot and killed my elder brother?
Yes. And what of it? I've heard the stories about you. Abandoned as a babe on a snow-covered mountain, doomed until Shapur rescued you. And for that they call you Faral Kudin. That means one who was raised by wolves, yes?
We're discussing my brother right now, not me!
Do you know how badly your brother was suffering? My arrow was what freed him. You've no cause to be angry with me.
Master Keith, just let
By
it lie.
rights, in fact, you really ought to be thanking me.
I'll kill you!
He's no better than a murderer! You can't lose to a musician, sir! Get up! Hey, East Vaughn! Give that outsider a punch from me as well!
See, that's another thing you've got wrong. From where I stand, you people are the outsiders. I've been by His Highness's side ever since he left Ecbatana. I protected him throughout his journey here. Unlike you and your men, who came like sheep to join his flock.
That's all I'm gonna listen to from
Maybe
you!
you'll show some respect once I cut out that lying tongue!
Don't you understand? The Lusitanians were the ones torturing Shahur. You should blame them for his death instead of me.
Oh, they will pay, but you're here now!
Sheath your swords, both of you. You are in the presence of Crown Prince Arslan.
What is the meaning of this? Give, Lord Isfan.
Your Highness, it was nothing but a small difference of opinion.
I saw everything, Give. This was avoidable. You were clearly provoking Lord Isfan to no purpose.
Indeed. And what do you plan to do about it?
I have been troubled by your irresponsible conduct from the beginning. You presumed upon His Highness's kind nature long enough.
Listen to you. It's always His Highness this, His Highness that. Have you no identity of your own, Daryun? I hate to say this to you, but really, it's sad.
That's enough, both of you!
Highness.
I'm done. You've been given enough chances, Give. I hereby banish you.
As good a time as any. My thanks for your hospitality until now, Your Highness, but court life doesn't suit me anyway.
Now, Master Keith, let's not be rash. Surely if you apologize...
Your Highness, I wish you well. I shall pray for your good fortune in battle.
Wait! Master Keith!
Narcissus, did that truly need to be done? You're certain?
I apologize. It was a most unpleasant role we asked you to play.
Never mind me. My thoughts right now are with Give. He's the one who's been wronged.
Unnecessary charade. Punishing him will gratify the lords, and should allay their dissatisfaction for a time.
Give understood what we asked of him, Highness. Don't be troubled.
Perhaps if I spoke to him...
He has already departed. On a mission. I tasked him with finding a certain someone.
Finding who?
Someone we may eventually have need of. If you'll forgive me, I will say no more for the moment.
I understand, though I do wish I'd had the chance to bid him farewell.
I think the kingdom you build When you sit the throne will be one I shall be proud to be a part of.
And so it shall be, Give. Now we march! We will strike down the enemy! We will reclaim the royal capital! To war!
I see. Arslan has taken action. I was expecting as much. Who leads the effort to muster our own troops?
Generals Baldwin and Montferrat, sir. Our troops were scattered throughout Pars, but all are now making their way back to Ecbatana to form a unified army once again.
All except for Silver Mask. Is that right?
I'm sorry, Highness. The messenger we sent to Zabul Fortress hasn't returned.
Fine. Don't worry over much. He'll return here eventually, if for no other reason than to take Arslan's head. Let him make his plans. As long as he remains useful, I will be happy to use him. And when I no longer need him, we'll see who has the last laugh.
This is our initial destination. Here, the Keep of Saint Emmanuel.
Saint Emmanuel?
Yes. It is the name of an historical Lusitanian figure. The fortress had long been abandoned. In fact, it was all but forgotten until they came to occupy it.
I don't care for the look of this terrain.
Nor I, but given its location right on the Continental Highway, we cannot move forward without taking it. As for the man guarding the keep, his name is Lord Barcassione. He was the chief royal librarian in Lusitania.
The chief librarian? He is not a military man?
A weakness we can likely use to our advantage.
Good. First, we take back the Keep of Saint Emmanuel. It will be a foothold on our way to Ecbatana.
Yes, sir!
Excuse me, Lord Narcissus?
Huh?
If we are making our way to the keep from here, we will be passing near this castle as well, won't we?
Chasum Fortress, it's called? Curious, I don't believe I've heard of it.
It is another structure the Lusitanians have recently made into a fortified base. They likely mean to keep an eye on our activity by controlling a key point along the highway.
Yes. Their strategist, Prince Giscard, is no slouch as a tactician, it would
Lord
seem.
Narcissus, I beg you grant me and my men permission to lay siege to Chasum Fortress.
We'd be glad of the opportunity to prove ourselves an asset to His Highness's cause.
Your offer, while truly noble, will not be necessary.
Lord Narcissus,
our primary objective at present is the Keep of Saint Emmanuel. And that alone. Strategically speaking, there's no need to take the fortress.
Isfan, Zeravant, Tus, I appreciate your bravery and dedication. But if this battle need not be fought, I'd sooner save our men and resources. Surely you understand.
It shall be as you wish, Your Highness.
Slower, Zeravant! Rein in a little!
If you're worried, you rein in.
Hey, both of you slow down! You'll outpace the rest of the army! Shut it! So prideful. You're in command here until I get back. Choose 500 men and follow me! Yes, sir.
What is that up there? Some sort of trap?
They think to stop us with a couple platforms and a makeshift barricade?
Be careful. We haven't fully assessed their defenses. We should turn back and report this to His Highness.
Huh. Go ahead!
We charge!
No, wait!
Give the signal!
Yes, sir!
We're cut off!
They're trapped like rats! Slaughter the heathen scum!
Where are they now?
It seems they are completely cut off from the rest of the army. The survivors report that they engaged a Lusitanian force that was waiting along the highway. The enemy sprung a trap that cut off our troops' retreat and forced them into the mountains.
Is there any way we can locate them?
They are almost certainly being pursued by the enemy, and the sun will be setting soon. It won't be easy to find companies on the move in the dark. There's another option. We can give them up for lost and move forward. However, that's not my decision to make.
There is no decision. First, call an immediate halt, then prepare a rescue party.
As it happens, I've already sent Elam and Alpha Reed to scout the area. As soon as they return, I'll see that our men are retrieved.
Do so.
I was too eager for glory. If I die today, I can only blame myself.
You had no luck finding them?
We saw no sign of them. The cliffs in this area form a maze. We nearly got lost ourselves.
And there won't be a moon tonight either. I don't think there's anything else we can do.
Terrain's advantage goes to the enemy this time, a situation I prefer to avoid.
Is there nothing we can try?
I think I hear something.
Silence! Everyone, stop talking!
Ah, the Jinn, ever capricious. It appears one has seen fit to help us find our lost soldiers.
Oh, good.
What's this? It appears we're surrounded. I came so far to fight for my prince, and this is how I end? What a useless way to die. I am truly a fool.
Consider it another way. We'll be here keeping the Lusitanians busy, which will allow the main army to progress unscathed.
When you put it that way, I believe our deaths will have purpose.
More Parsians!
Impossible!
They're ours. Let's go!
Right! With me! I can't believe we were saved.
Zeravat! Isfat! Tus!
Your Highness!
I am glad to see you three are safe.
With all due respect, we're grateful, but why come for us?
You could easily have chosen to give us up as sacrificial pawns and ridden on ahead unharmed.
True. It would have made for a more relaxing evening.
But we have a momentous task in front of us. We cannot afford to lose you before we've even begun.
Listen to me. I'm sure many lives will need to be sacrificed in the fight to regain our country. That said, when it's over, I want as many of my men standing as possible. Instead of valorous deaths, let us seek honorable lives.
Your Highness. Your Highness.
If you still judge us worthy, we ask permission to swear our loyalty to you anew.
Were you going to leave without saying anything?
It wasn't pretense when I said that court life doesn't suit me. Narcissus has given me a task. I don't plan to return for quite some time.
Understood. I am not here to stop you. I would only deliver a message from His Highness. Will you hear it?
Huh?
He said he is sorry to have made trouble for you to the very end.
What is life? It is a risk, an adventure, a journey, and cannot the same be said of death. Time flies swiftly. A bird with midnight feathers and sharp talons, bringing old age to a man in the space of a single dark wing beat. And with those words I leave you. Think back on them when the nights are lonely.
I will treasure them. Although if that was a rubai, it was a poor one indeed.
Farewell, then.
We've received a report from one of the sorcerers that Arslan's army is on the move. They've passed by Chasum Fortress entirely. It appears they are continuing westward.
Oh, are they? We should move too. Make the preparations.
Sir.
Come, Arslan. I am ready. The stage is set for our final conflict. I will be waiting for you. Eagerly.
On the eve of battle, Arslan found him. Pars era, the year 321, May. Crown Prince Arslan left Peshawar Fortress with an army at his back, advancing down the Continental Highway to retake Ecbatana from the Lusitanians. Leading the van with 10,000 cavalry were those who had rallied to Arslan in response to his decree. The warriors Zeravant, Isfan, and Tus, who were newly resworn to the Crown Prince. Arslan's army made good time, racing across 200 farsangs in just 5 short days. News of Crown Prince Arslan's advancing army preceded it, swiftly reaching Ecbatana and Giscard's ear.
Arslan's forces supposedly number 60,000. They've passed by Chasum Fortress entirely and are advancing west down the Continental Highway.
It seems probable the Parsians spread rumors inflating their total number of troops in order to intimidate us. More than likely, their actual number is closer to 30 or 40,000.
Assemble the troops we have stationed here in Ecbatana immediately. I want a force of 100,000 men.
Perhaps I didn't hear your highness correctly. You wish for us to send 100,000 of our men against the enemy's 30 or 40,000?
To ready so many men for war so quickly is not an easy task. A smaller...
You understand little of strategy. That could be playing right into their hands. Perhaps they've crafted their information in such a way that we will send out a smaller force. With a larger number, we can crush them and have done.
It is exactly as His Highness says. The tactician is quite a crafty man. He is known to use rumor to serve his own purposes. I have just returned from my campaign.
And a fruitful campaign it was, we hear. You and your troops were successful in ridding Zabul Fortress of its infestation of Temple Knight fanatics.
Impressive. Although from what I have heard, you failed to capture Archpriest Bowden, didn't you?
Failed, did I?
What is so amusing?
That you judge me when you've done so little yourselves.
What was that?
Easy, men.
Without his followers, Bowden is as fearsome as a toothless dog. I see little reason to bother with him. Now then, Highness, I've returned from a successful campaign with just under 30,000 men. If you would but lend me some 70,000 of your Lusitanians, I would happily demolish Arslan and his army for you.
You shall have them.
Your Highness.
Wait. You may command them for now, but ultimately their loyalty remains to me. They are on loan, no more. You would do well to remember that.
Of course, how could I forget? I fully intend to return here with the head of Andragoras' son. Surely you don't doubt my sincerity when I say that.
We're in luck. There's a tavern up ahead with a lot of soldiers inside.
Good place to overhear gossip.
Yeah.
Huh. Hey, you over there. We don't like folks skulking about in the shadows. What are you up to?
We're eloping, sir. Please don't tell our parents.
Huh?
Well, at least we're supposed to be eloping. Yesterday, he vowed never to leave my side as long as we both lived, but now all of a sudden he's getting cold feet and saying we should just turn back.
Huh?
You don't really love me, do you? It was all an act.
No, I love you, I do. I love you more than life itself, my darling.
Truly? Do you mean it?
Of course I do.
Oh, honey.
I love you.
We'll
I
leave
love
you
you
to
so
it.
much.
I love you too, forever.
I am a lucky man.
They're gone. You can stop groping me now.
Hey, you were the one who threw yourself at me.
Well, that marriage won't last a year, if that long.
All right, men, the ale's on me. We drink to our successful campaign.
I've had my fill of those Parsians. They're too impressed with themselves. They took Zabul Fortress and now they're acting like they're heroes out of legend.
And do you know what I heard? They're to be put in command of the force sent against Arslan's army.
Yeah, Salmon Zande. What I'd like to know is why we have to fight under them when we're the conquering army.
Take it easy. What has me confused is why we're mustering 100,000 troops when their army is supposedly only 40 or so thousand.
That's Prinsky's guard for you. Always up to something.
What do you mean you're not thirsty? Have another. There's plenty for you Lusitanians to dip a mug too.
What a bunch of cocky bastards.
There you are.
All right. There's a real man.
Drink up. Here's to us.
Cheers.
Giscard is sending 100,000 troops against us.
Well, what? What of it?
Lord Narcissus may have seized the initiative with his ploy, but the enemy is not without cunning.
And what is that supposed to mean? You're not disparaging my Narcissus, are you?
He is not your Narcissus, nor will he be.
He is my Narcissus.
He is my Lord Narcissus.
You can be such a child sometimes.
What is it that you want now?
Tomorrow, I ride off to war. I wonder how much your son cares for you. Just how greatly does he value his dear father's life, do you think?
That's a pointless question. I do not place my hope for the future in a 14-year-old boy. I have not yet fallen as low as that. Always so smug. You sought help from those filthy Lusitanian savages, and in so using them, you dragged me from my throne. You do not truly believe you deserve the credit for your triumph over me. Surely you cannot be so ignorant.
What?
You don't know, do you, what a blind fool you are?
What are you talking about?
I speak of the blood that drenches the royal family of Pars.
You sound like a madman.
It is as it was prophesied.
Prophesied?
All is happening just as was foretold. Destiny moves you about like a piece on a game board. Even if you're too ignorant to realize it. Don't think for a moment you've won against me, boy. Because you haven't.
This isn't the last you'll see me. And the next Next time I come, I'll bring your son's head as a souvenir.
The Black Knight is mine. This time when we meet, I will send him to his grave like he did to my father.
Pardon, Highness. For now, we are riding out to defeat Arslan and his army. But then it's back to the capital, is it not? To expel the Lusitanians?
You truly need to ask.
That's unfortunate. I had intended to trick our enemy into sending fewer troops by understating the number we had, but it appears he's seen through that ploy. This man Guiscard is more cunning than I'd anticipated.
100,000 men, and they'll have the advantage of us in numbers.
Yes.
There is more. Among the Parsian survivors, it appears there's a general named Sam.
Surely not.
You know him then?
He's well known as a great commander and a fierce fighter.
In other words, not someone we want as an enemy.
I don't understand. He fought loyally and well under my father. For the Atropatene battle, he remained behind at the royal palace to guard my mother. Him turning like this is a shock.
Quite so. We will need a new plan that takes this information into account.
Indeed. Can you manage it?
I would stake my reputation on it. Of course you may count on me, Your Highness. I shall devise a plan to win us this battle.
Upper! Mid! Low!
I am asking so much of everyone else. I can ask no less of myself. I fear I'll never be a good swordsman.
Don't say that. It's not true. You're strong now and ever improving. Besides, feats at arms are one thing, but a monarch has many skills.
Yes, I agree with you, but I know I still must improve many of those skills. I hope to be a king who makes his subjects proud.
Highness.
Do you need something, men?
We're sorry, sir. We didn't mean to gawk. We just became distracted while admiring your swordsmanship.
Excuse us, Highness.
Wait just a moment. Daryun, there's a favor I would like to ask of you.
Put your hip into it.
Yes, sir!
Your dominant hand goes in back.
Yes, sir!
Just keep in mind, when you're shooting an arrow, you want to stand tall and keep your upper torso in a straight line, like this. Now you try.
Yes, sir.
You can stand straighter than that.
Weapons training. I take it the prince asked you to show our newer recruits how to handle themselves on the battlefield. How very like him.
Indeed.
There is not much time remaining until His Highness must face Prince Heelmace. You're not still concerned, are you? Our crown prince is far stronger than he looks, and fiercer too, if you ask me.
Yes, I know. He seems truly determined to take the throne. Even so.
Even so, you fear his kind heart will get the better of him, and he'll yield the throne to his cousin. Well, what if that were to happen? Would you become a loyal follower of Prince Heelmace?
Now you're just being ridiculous.
Let's keep faith in the prince we follow. I believe he's earned it.
Agreed.
It's Arslan. May I enter?
Yes.
Oh, I've interrupted you.
No, not at all. In fact, I was just thinking now might be a good time to take a break.
Whoa, what is that?
It's a still life.
Of course it is. And as always, it's lovely.
Now, it seems there's something troubling you.
Yes, there is. I was observing some of the soldiers while they trained today, and I noticed something interesting.
Ah. Were these any soldiers in particular?
The foot soldiers.
And what you noticed was they seemed hesitant at first, but as time passed, they gained a sense of confidence and pride in what they were doing. Does that describe what you saw?
It does. How did you know?
Before they came to fight in your army, all the foot soldiers were slaves. As such, it's highly unlikely that any of them have ever received military training.
Of course, they did seem green. Honestly, I think that would make them even more reluctant to participate in drills. I know war is unforgiving, and that casualties are unavoidable. When you lead people into battle, you're asking them to fight and die for you. But I don't want a single life lost that doesn't have to be, especially due to inexperience. That's why I wanted to make sure they were able to receive at least some training.
You did a great thing. It's human nature to question ourselves. Who are we? What are we meant to be doing? In fact, I believe most of us spend our entire lives seeking those answers. But slaves are deprived of the chance to even ask those questions. They can do nothing but follow orders. Today, you offered them the opportunity to learn something of their own volition. They could participate in the training because it was what they wanted. As slaves, those men were probably used to lives of faceless subordination. But now they have a cause they can fight for, something greater to belong to if they wish it. They finally have the chance to wonder who they are and what it is they are meant to be doing. You helped them move closer to finding those answers.
Is that possible?
Now, is there anything else weighing on your mind tonight?
That's all. I'm sorry. It seems I'm always burdening you and Daryun with my troubles, aren't I?
I'm happy to help. I need you to become king. If you don't, I can't realize my own dream. It's been some time. I hope you haven't forgotten the promise you made me.
You mean my vow that I will appoint you to the post of court painter? How could I ever forget such a thing?
Excellent. I look forward to my appointment. Here's a thought. Why don't I paint a portrait of Daryun? I shall title it The Night Before the Decisive Battle. What do you think?
Yes, portrait. That is an idea.
It feels quieter than usual, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Maybe it's because Master Geeve is gone.
Maybe. So, have you been lonely, Ferengis?
And what, pray tell, would make you wonder that?
Well, because the two of you had a special connection, didn't you?
That is absurd. However, I have consulted the Jinn, and they tell me his spirit rides along beside us.
Is he dead or something?
No. That man has more lives than a cat. I'm sure he still lives.
That's a good point.
When I said his spirit was here, what I meant was though he is far away, his heart is still with His Highness.
The Keep of Saint Emmanuel, a fortress that had long been abandoned by Pars. It took its name from a Lusitanian religious figure. When the Lusitanians invaded, they restored the keep and made it one of their strongholds. Its current lord was a man of virtue. His name was Count Barcacion.
Sir, please, I don't understand. Parsian soldiers are entering the keep and you're permitting it to happen?
Such a din you raise. Calm yourself. I receive this. It is an imperial decree from His Majesty Emperor Innocentes.
We have orders.
Indeed we do. With the joint Parthian and Lusitanian force, we are to engage Arslan's army, here, at the Keep of St. Emmanuel. Further, our forces are to be under the command of Lord Silvermask.
Why does he have command?
We are to prevent Arslan from bringing his army any closer to Ekbatna. Those are our orders.
I understand that we must stop them, but like this, we're truly to go into battle alongside heathens?
Have faith, Etoile. Can you not think of this as a trial sent to us by God? Perhaps he sees fit to test us.
But, sir...
Are we clear?
I understand. I wish I knew. Is this too a trial?
It is as it was prophesied.
A prophecy, is it? I am not fate's pawn.
The time has come.
Sir.
Sir. Then we go. It will not be easy, but when we are finished, the kingdom will be ours!
In the quiet of the night, I find my way through the whispers of the wind where shadows play. Underneath the silver moon, our hearts align in the sacred space where your hands in mine. We walk this road, seen highs and lows. Through every storm, our love still grows. In your eyes, I find my truth. Here with you, there's nothing to lose. Here with you, I find my peace. In your arms, my worries cease. Every heartbeat, every breath I take is for the love that we create. Here with you, I'm truly free. This is where I'm meant to be. In this place where dreams come true, I'll always stay here with you. Valleys we have roamed so far, guided by the light of a million stars. Every moment, every step we share builds a love that's beyond compare. We've crossed the seas, touched the sky, faced the fears, tried the odds. In your smile, I see my home. Here with you, I'm never alone. Here with you, I find my peace. In your arms, my worries cease. Every heartbeat, every breath I take is for the love that we create. Here with you, I'm truly free. This is where I'm meant to be. In this place where dreams come true, I'll always stay here with you. Time may change and seasons fade, but our love remains never swayed. In this moment, now and forever, we are one, always together. Here with you, I find my peace. In your arms, my worries cease. Every heartbeat, every breath I take is for the love that we create. Here with you, I'm truly free. This is where I'm meant to be. In
foot soldiers will be led by Rukam and Shagad, the cavalry by Daryun, and the flying column by Kishward. To make this a decisive battle, the cavalry must gain entrance to the castle. That cannot happen unless we breach the castle walls. And to do that, we must make sure the enemy is occupied.
We'll have several options. I have developed plans to address a variety of situations. The trickiest of those would be if the enemy is able to make the most of their superior numbers. But my plans are most thorough. Daryun?
Yes, I know what to do.
I'm counting on you.
Thank you, Highness. The victory will be ours. On that I give you my word.
I feel so frustratingly useless. Once the battle begins, there's nothing I can do. At that point, it's in everybody else's hands.
Awaiting results is a commander's duty. You are the banner around which we rally, standing tall at the rear.
Brave and valiant warriors of Lusitania, hear me! By decree of Emperor Innocentus, I have been tasked with the command of this coalition force. Heed me well. Today's battle takes place here at the Keep of Saint Emmanuel. Fight with all your strength. Do that and victory will be ours! This earth is the rightful inheritance of those who follow the faith of Yaldabaoth. The ignorant Parsians do not understand that. They have no right to this land. Ours is the righteous cause. The Parsian devils would despoil that which belongs to God's faithful. Will we let them? No, sir! No! We will destroy the heathens. We are 100,000 strong. We outnumber the enemy. I command you. The man who thwarted Andragoras and defeated Pars at Atropatene. Follow me and I promise you, we will triumph again today!
Battering rams! Siege towers! Forward! Is that? It is Lord Saul! How could he? He turned traitor? He was a man of honor, a Mars Blanc. How could he have become a pawn of the Lusitanians?
A report for you, sir. The walls of the keep still stand firm. We have yet to find any weakness. Additionally, some of the men seem to be apprehensive.
Because Lord Som sides with our foe.
Yes.
He was a well-respected Marsbon, and it is said that no one knows how to defend a fortress better than he. I cannot blame them for their apprehension.
What shall we do?
We continue fighting. We were already aware that Som is among my cousin's commanders. This doesn't change what we must do. I chose this path, and I shall remain on it.
Sir, may I have a word?
Yes, Etoile, what is it?
My Lord Count, considering the significance of this great battle, I would like to request a position on the front lines.
I can't allow it. The risk to you would be far too great.
War is full of risk. We are fighting to spread the teachings of the true faith. As Knights of Lusitania, it is our duty to oppose the heathens. I don't care what happens to me. No danger is too great.
Spoken with the passion and ignorance of youth.
I feel I should tell you that whether or not you grant me your permission, I will go to join the battle. I realize that this is presumptuous, and I do apologize. But that is how strongly I feel about fighting the heathens. I hope you know that. Why can he not understand? I have the chance to kill their prince, and I must take it, though it may mean dying myself.
This is so dull. I wanted to fight in the thick of the battle.
I'm curious, Alfarid.
What is it?
You are of the Zot clan, is that correct?
Yes, I am. Why, does that bother you?
No, of course it doesn't. But as a nomadic people, you don't recognize the Parsian throne. And yet, you have continued to fight alongside us.
What of it? Silvermask killed my father, you know? And besides, I don't mind helping the prince.
Because it's what Lord Narcissus wants?
That's just part of it, though. I have a feeling about him. I think Prince Arslan may do something incredible. Narcissus wouldn't care about him so much if he wasn't someone special. You see it in him too, don't you?
I suppose so. He would retake the capital, restore it, and reform the country. Who could hope to accomplish that at 14 years of age? Maybe His Highness can. When you're with him, it's easy to believe it. He is fundamentally good. If anyone can shape Pars into a kingdom of worthy ideals, it will be him.
The siege had been in place for some hours. The Parsians were beginning to show signs of fatigue. And then something unexpected happened.
It's opening! The gate's opening! Don't ask, just charm it!
Enough of your tedious siege! Watch, Prince Hilmes! I ride in your name! When I return, it will be with Arslan's head!
Lord Daryu, the enemy cavalry has sallied forth.
Yes. For Prince Arslan and Pars! Onward!
No cavalry can best that of Pars.
You are only useful to the men you lead if you are still alive. Be careful.
As if I need advice from a foreigner.
The numbers are not on our side. In a simple clash, we are at a disadvantage. I hope all proceeds as planned with Kishward and his men.
I knew he would send someone.
Damn you, Psalm.
Other Parsians?
Use the aqueduct to enter the keep, then open the gates from within. That was the general plan, was it not?
You sent 2 simple foot soldiers to take me? If you want me dead, you'll have to do better!
Get up! Lord Peacewine!
Lower your sword! You were once a proud and loyal knight of Pars. Why do you now obstruct Prince Arslan's path to the throne?
I am now sworn to Prince Hilmace. I fight for him as no one did when he was a boy.
And do you know what Prince Hilmace has done as a man? He attacked his people with an enemy army!
I know that!
Then why?
I know right now he is consumed with hatred and rage. That will pass, however. And when it does, Pars will once again have a true king seated upon her throne!
A throne he wanted so badly he made his own people suffer for it! That man will never be a true king!
In terms of raw numbers, our cavalry clearly has the upper hand. Also, Lord Sam is seeing to the defense of the aqueduct.
If there's no more to report, you may go.
Yes, sir.
Damn Zande. What a reckless fool. Arslan, I have known years of torment and humiliation. It's your turn. Whatever I must do, I will make certain you will suffer as I have.
Damn savages! For God and his glory!
After him! Kill him in the name of God!
Hell, you people don't even know the name of your god, do you? Looked like you could use a little help.
Repent your sin! Convert to the faith of Yaldabeo! You don't need to die!
I don't need your faith!
Kill the savage! Damn fanatic!
Why can't you understand? That boy. I know him. What is he doing here?
Hold them off at all costs! Our duty is to protect the prince. Do not let him by!
shortly after we met about the first step of any good strategy?
Of course I do. Control the gameplay. Draw the enemy's focus where you want it. Is that right?
We'll need to retreat for a time and then regroup. I've not seen you since our battle near Peshawar. I've been waiting. So even a fall from a cliff couldn't kill you. You're a hardy bastard. Surrender! This time I will kill you! You're wasting your breath! This is good. I want you dead by my hand. Today I will avenge my father! Out of loyalty to the rightful king, my father suffered the disgrace of bending the knee to those Lusitanian dogs! Then you killed him, before his treachery could be explained! But when Prince Heelmace becomes king of Pars, my father's name will be cleared, and everyone will know we were the loyal ones all along!
The Twin Blade General, a knight feared by our neighbors, commander famed for holding our eastern border against all threats. I would not have chosen you for an enemy.
And what of you, the man trusted to safeguard the royal capital? This is not a fight I wish to be having either.
It cannot be helped. The separate paths we've chosen have led us here. One of us will triumph. Two kings cannot rule one kingdom. It is that simple.
Aye, so it is. And the only thing that men like you and I can do is fight for that in which we believe! Lord Saul! Protect the commander!
Here they are!
I won't be defeated! My father dreamt of seeing Prince Heelmace take the throne! You know, Zonde, we're alike, you and I. Your father, Carlon, as well. We are stubborn men who can do nothing but fight for the master we believe in. Do not speak my father's name! He was a fellow commander. We risked our lives together on the same battlefields. I know he was a knight worthy of respect. To clear the name of my father. To see Prince Heelmace upon the throne. For those reasons, I will kill you! I commend your dedication. If not for the fact that we serve different lords, I suspect you and I might have gotten along well.
Sorcerer! I'm afraid you and your people must shed more blood before we will be done with you.
They're both gone.
It appears that they successfully lured the enemy to the fake camp.
Yeah, that should give us the advantage.
The Lusitanian troops who were lured into the ambush have been demolished.
Good.
We've been able to whittle away the enemy's forces, but the castle gate remains.
Stop them!
What is that?
Don't let them through!
Aelin, see to His Highness.
Lusitanian troops?
Where are you hiding? Arslan!
Your Highness!
Why are you here?
Why are you here? You're not the one I came to find. Well, killing you would be a waste of my time. Where is the coward? Where's Prince Arslan? Tell me! Surrounded by soldiers. You can't be.
You have found me. I am Arslan.
Well, killing you would be a waste of my time. Where is the coward? Where's Prince Arslan? Tell me!
You have found me. I am Arslan.
Damn. You made a fool of me! Well, for that I'll make you pay!
Alum! Your Highness, please step back from him.
Alum! I am impressed you were able to find us here, but it's over.
What's happening?
Your assassination attempt has failed.
You need not die. You can surrender yourself.
You filthy heathens!
Commander, we can't hold him off! Please withdraw, sir.
I stay!
But think of the Count. Who will watch his back if you're not there to, sir?
You bastards! You're not getting away!
Alfarid, we have the castle completely surrounded. To have gotten past our men, they must have used a hidden passage.
Understood.
Alum! Hold on. Someone come tend to him!
It looks grave.
I'm sorry, my lord. Of all times to be injured.
No need to speak. Although I know I did not train you to be so rash or reckless.
I made the right decision, though.
Indeed.
You must rest.
Your Highness, try not to look so frightened and sad. You're in the midst of trying to win a war and claim a throne. You must remain strong at all times.
You're right. Thank you, Alum.
Curse him! Curse him! That sneaky coward's been playing me for a fool all along. How many opportunities did I have to kill him? I let him get away.
Secret passage tucked in among the cliffs. How handy. Now, time to turn the enemy on his head, like a true Zot fighter.
Your Highness! I've returned. Is it true the camp came under attack?
It did. But as you see, I'm unharmed. However, Alum took a nasty sword cut that was meant for me.
Gods, poor Alum.
A hasty incursion made in pursuit of glory. Common enough among boy commanders.
Boy commander?
You might remember him. It was the Lusitanian who took me hostage. The one we let escape.
Him?
His gaze was so intense, challenging, even more so now than before.
Your Highness.
That's it. I've decided. I'm going to ride out.
You mean to ride into battle?
If we are evenly matched in this fight, perhaps I can tip the scales in our favor. It's what a king would do, to help inspire his men. I know I'm not my father's equal, but those who have given themselves to my cause deserve to see me fight.
Lord Narcissus, a report from Mistress Alpha Reed.
Let's have it.
She says she'll open the gate with the coming of the dawn.
Good, thank you.
Victory today hinges upon us. We must not falter.
Not long ago, I fought my first battle, and I fled that day in defeat. I despaired of ever seeing Pars whole again. But thanks to my loyal advisors and stalwart friends, here I stand today. And now I have hope. I believe that together we can retake Ecbatana. The country will be ours, and I will become your king. The castle's defenses are strong. But even as I speak, a company of our troops is entering through a hidden passage. With the dawn, they will breach the gate. Hear me, gods of Pars, and spirits of our fallen. Lend us your aid. Fight beside us in the coming battle. Yashasui!
Here they come.
Let's go!
Charge! Move quickly! I want that gate open before sunrise. Got it?
Where did they all come from?
There aren't many. Stay calm. Call men from below and...
Support our men! Keep firing! Surprise attack on the gate? Get men up there quickly! The gate must hold! Yes, sir! If they can get the gate open, the keep is as good as theirs.
Lord Zerovon, look!
The gate has begun to open.
Wait, something's wrong. The gate shouldn't be opening. Get some more men down here. We'll form a wall from just inside.
For Pars and the Crown Prince!
Just a little longer. We almost have it.
Push them back. If we let them in any further...
Deploy companies to the left and right. Storm the fortress gate and subdue enemy opposition. Everyone else continue forward. Push through and bring down the castle.
Narcissus! Yeah!
The enemy has come.
Shields up! Don't let them in any further!
Now you, Kishwa, into the fray.
To the rear!
We're blocked in. Protect His Highness.
That looks like...
Goodbye!
Greetings, Prince Arslan.
You've grown into a gallant fighter. I'm doubly glad I rushed to join you. Now, off with you. You claim the throne of Pars is rightfully yours. I, for one, am eager to see you prove it.
We're through! Your Highness, we must push forward. Just once, you're up!
Yes, sir.
When this is over, you owe me a jug of wine. Fight well!
Almost there!
Psalm's leading them.
Now charge!
Go! Shall we press forward?
Yes!
Narcissus!
Keep going! Stop for long and the enemy soldiers will surround you!
Very well, friend.
Fight well!
My fate depends on the rest of you.
God of Yaldabaoth, have mercy.
In the end, these men are on loan from Giscard. I care not how greatly their numbers are reduced. Indeed, this will likely be a heavy loss for Lusitania. Come, spawn of Andragoras. It will be so sweet to see you humiliated before your troops and loyal servants.
Stay here. I'll push on.
I can't. I've come too far. Beyond these men, my lord cousin awaits.
What are you doing?
I am under the protection of divine Mithra. I have no fear of being struck. Not by the arrows of heretics. Your Highness, that divine protection falls upon you as well. The barbaric Lusitanians must be made to change their ways. You are the one who can do that. You are the only one. Please go, but know that wherever your Highness may be, whatever enemy you fight, you will have my bow.
Now's our chance, Highness.
Right.
Are you Prince Arslan? But you are still little more than a child.
I expected to see the knight in black at your side.
We've not met since that night at Peshawar. How fare you, cousin?
I find it repugnant to hear myself named your cousin, but I'm glad you came. Tell me, cousin, have you suffered terribly on your journey here? Has it been difficult for you? Well, has it?
Rantings of a madman. Pay him no heed.
Actually, I wish to hear what he has to say.
Your Highness?
Do you think whatever hardships you face can hold a candle to my own? Don't make me laugh! I will see you slain here in battle today. Your very memory will be disgraced! But that's not enough! You still won't know the depths of the humiliation I have suffered! Nothing can appease the rage I feel for you!
Is that why you bear him this senseless grudge? Because he hasn't suffered as much as you have?
Senseless grudge? You don't understand the pain of wounds that never heal!
Yes, I do. But you are not the only one who has been injured. All of Pars has, gravely. Lord Cousin, you claim you're of the royal blood of this kingdom. What say you? Will you lend me your aid in protecting her?
did that, would you yield me the throne?
I have a responsibility to my people. Their goals are mine. I must fight for them.
Lord Sam, we can't hold.
I'm sorry, Your Highness. Retreat! Retreat!
My love for Pars is strong and true. I care deeply for her people. I will be her king. You will never rule!
Your Highness, I will carry your words engraved upon my heart forever.
Daryun.
I've never been more proud to serve you.
How can you worship him so? His blood is impure. Yet you serve him like a loyal dog. You disgrace the Knights of Pars.
If I am a dog, let me show you my fangs!
Daryun! You were Count Barcassione?
I am. Many men in my service have died today. War is a hard business indeed.
I agree. It would be best for us to end this quickly.
I think perhaps you would be a kind and just king. The faith of Yaldabaoth denies all others. So it has been for centuries. Is it possible there could be some other way?
I don't know.
It is a shame, Mardan Fumardan. If only you had given your strength to serve me, you could be on the side of right!
Impossible! I can serve none but Prince Arslan!
Your gaze infuriates me. Such unwavering conviction. How can I prove it to you that mine is the side of right? I will not kill you yet. Not until you know in your heart of hearts that you have been well and truly beaten. Otherwise it will be meaningless. I must destroy you utterly. Nothing short of that will appease my rage!
Damn you!
Can't breathe. Where is Count Barcassione?
The keep will fall. It seems unstoppable now.
Surrender. Let the rest of your men live.
Do not kill needlessly. We are the citizens of a civilized country, and there will be no pillaging. Do you understand?
No, stop this!
Count, please, the fighting is over! Make them stop!
You are a kind-hearted prince. This is not something that can be stopped. Faith is an unstoppable thing.
No!
This is the only power left to me, to choose to join my people and my god!
Why? I've given you the chance to live! Why must you choose death?
He's dead! Count Barcacion is dead! You killed him!
It's you. No, it can't be.
Count Barcacion is dead and you killed him!
I know how it appeared, but the Count took his own life.
You lie! First you duped me, then as if that wasn't enough, you killed somebody precious to me! And for doing that, I'll kill you!
Your Highness! I didn't know their women fought.
Capture! Don't kill!
Yes, sir!
Let me go! Get off of me! Filthy heathens!
The battle for the keep of Saint Emmanuel came to an end. Its lord, Count Barcacion, took his own life, as did many of the devout followers of the god of Yaldabaoth. The few remaining sick and wounded were not slain, but cared for by the Parsians.
By order of Crown Prince Arslan, do not kill any unarmed person. Spare all who surrender.
Daryun! Daryun!
I am here.
Thank the gods! Are you hurt?
Your Highness, it shames me to report. Hilmes yet lives. I was unable to finish him.
I don't care. You're alive. That's what matters.
And you're unharmed?
Yes. It's over. We have taken Saint Emmanuel.
You led us to victory, Your Highness. That must be gratifying.
It is. Thank you, Daryun.
Stay vigilant! We'll need to search every last room! Yes, sir!
Victory is ours, at least for the moment.
There are enemy survivors. Not many, but we have taken some.
See that cots are set up in the prison. We can tend to their wounded there.
Yes, sir.
Wait.
Sir?
What of the company that stormed the gate?
I'm sorry, sir. None have been found.
I see. Thank you. Alfarid!
Narcissus, what are you doing here? Where are we? This is an odd afterlife. Wait, hold on. Am I still alive? What's so funny?
Nothing. I'm just relieved.
So you were a little worried about me.
Nonsense. What woman of the Zod clan would ever allow herself to be killed so easily?
True. Especially when she has a husband to look after.
I feel like I would remember acknowledging that union.
What is this place?
A food storage room. You must have lost consciousness and fallen into the chute they used to send food down.
That makes sense. Doesn't explain what you're doing here, though.
My first concern after a victory is always the seizure of enemy provisions.
Why are you so worried about food? You've never gone hungry, have you?
Without weapons, a soldier can still fight with an empty hand. But when left with an empty stomach, all could be lost.
And I thought a strategist's only duty was to plan battles.
I'm grateful for the assistance.
It is no trouble. It was quite a battle. I'm relieved that you are all right. I'm sure His Highness must be as well.
His Highness does not rely upon me as he once did. He has grown into a strong commander.
I don't dispute that. But to have injured a fighter like yourself so gravely, he must be formidable indeed, this Lord Silvermask.
He is a strange and terrifying man. His is a dark soul.
He must be frightening indeed, to make the Knight in Black speak so.
He most certainly sounds it.
Were it not for his caprice, I would already be dead.
He had that chance? Then why did he not act upon it?
From what he said, he thinks he's toying with us. If he defeats us, he wants his victory to be absolute. Insolent bastard!
Be careful!
The wound is bound. I will be fine. My place is at His Highness's side right now.
There's nothing like a jug of kukar after a hard day of killing.
Is it true that you were one of the Marsban?
That's what they called me.
Most interesting. To be honest, I cannot say I would have guessed it from looking at you.
Ha ha! Well, another?
Yes, thank you.
I will be fine.
Yes, sir.
You again!
My apologies for isolating you like this. Your behavior made it necessary.
It was true about the Count then. He took his own life.
Just as his attendants told you.
He was a fine man, you know. True and faithful.
Yes. Even in a short time, I could see that.
In truth, he was too kind-hearted. Not a man meant for fighting.
So when we met in Peshawar, that was you as you truly are.
It was not! I am a knight in Count Barcasione's service! I am a Twal!
You must be quite hungry. I brought you some stew.
No! I will not accept charity from a heathen prince!
This food was already here. It belonged to your army.
I'm not hungry!
Think of it another way, then. You believe that this food belongs to your enemy. So, if you eat it, you will reduce your enemy's provisions, and doing that can only weaken him. Isn't that the entire goal of battle?
You're manipulating me, telling me what I wish to hear.
Yes, but just because it is what you wish to hear does not mean that it isn't true.
At the very least, it's not as if this will help you.
Care for some bread? I'd like to know more about you. What's your real name? Why did you wish to be a knight?
If you must know, my real name is Estelle, but I've abandoned it.
Why?
It's a girl's name, obviously! Anyhow, I was adopted into a knight's household, and that particular house had no male heir. That's it. That's why I decided to become a knight.
But first you needed to be a man.
Exactly! How many female knights have you met recently? I know what you're thinking! Pretend that night never happened! Forget it!
Must I? That's a shame.
What did you say?
Oh, nothing.
I believe I would like to reduce your provisions some more.
Ah, that can be arranged. I have plenty here.
You're not how I heard Prince Arslan described. They said you had 2 twisted horns and a long black tail. No one said anything about a scrawny, pampered boy.
I'm only 14. Maybe the horns will grow in.
You are an odd one, aren't you?
I have been told that before. I don't really see it myself, though.
You don't act like a king at all. Maybe that's why Pars lost her capital.
Like a king. Say, do you think war between our countries could be avoidable?
What? No, absolutely not. As long as you continue to revere idols and false gods and refuse to follow the true faith, we will continue to fight you.
True faith? One that calls for the massacre of heathens, correct?
Of course.
That is what I cannot understand.
It's simple!
We worship different gods, but that shouldn't mean we have to keep on killing one another.
It means we have to kill you! Is that?
Yes, it's the book you gave me. I have read it many times. I think it is full of fine teachings and moral messages. However, such teachings are easily manipulated, and I wonder if that's just what your leaders are doing.
What are you?
To satisfy their own greed, they invoke the name of your god and induce your people to slaughter others. Does it truly seem right? Such mindless killing?
Be quiet! How could you say that? You don't understand anything. Just leave me alone. I'm finished talking to you.
I am sorry. I got carried away. I did not mean to upset you. Etoile, I assume you are familiar enough with the prayers of your faith to recite them.
Of course I can.
Well, then tomorrow, perhaps you'd offer a prayer for the dead. The Lusitanian dead will need a Lusitanian prayer.
Hey! Come back here! Was that on purpose? Stupid heathen.
Lusitanian soldier?
So you didn't die. Oh, my brothers in arms, my fallen comrades, sacred believers, followers of the true faith. By God's hand, may you be blessed and sheltered. O departed souls, may you rest in peace.
The keep of Saint Emmanuel has fallen. Count Barcassione and most of those who served there fell during the battle. The Parsian army, led by Arslan, is yet at the keep, but they will likely leave for Ecbatana any day now.
How are we so soundly defeated? Departed souls, may you rest in peace. And what of Lord Silvermask? He claimed to have everything well in hand.
As to that,
I am here. How bold of you to return here after suffering such a defeat.
Sadly, the keep of Saint Emmanuel must not have been blessed with the divine protection of the god of Yaldabaoth.
Do not dare speak of God in such an offhand manner. This is a disaster. How will you pay for your failure?
My failure?
What do you find so amusing? Men, seize this lunatic! Have you lost your mind?
I wish to speak with you more privately. My real name is Heelmace, and my father was called Osroes.
As was the former king of Pars. Can it be?
Andragoras, the bloody-handed usurper, killed my father. He and his pathetic son Arslan must be made to pay. I will see to it that they suffer, and that they know the throne is lost to them forever.
So that's it. From the beginning, your intention was to use my country. Why have you decided to reveal your identity now?
Tell me, what is it you are truly after? It isn't the throne of Pars. I suspect our interests may still be closely aligned.
I understand, and I believe you are correct. You can have it then. I shall relinquish the throne of Pars to you. In exchange, will you see that I become king of Lusitania?
As you ask, so shall it be, your majesty.
Must we do this? It seems such a waste.
Unfortunately, we haven't the troop strength to leave men here. An empty castle makes a good den for bandits we'd only have to root out later.
Right. So, what's gonna happen to the Lusitanians? Surely we won't simply abandon them.
You've hit upon a troublesome situation. While I hate to further stretch our provisions, it seems His Highness has already made up his mind.
Are you all right?
I'm fine, thank you.
No thanks needed. Rest if you can.
That hurts!
Sorry. Try to stay still. I'll be gentler. I said stay still. Your wound will reopen. I'll try to be quick. See, that's not so bad, eh? It will be all right. I will get us all home. We'll see Lusitania again before too long. There.
You're not much of a nursemaid. Don't you have any experience with first aid?
I have plenty.
Here, give it to me. I'll teach you. You asked His Highness that you be allowed to come along and tend to the wounded. If that's what you wish to do, fine. But do it well. And don't let pride get in the way. There you are.
Are you all right? You must be weary.
It is nice to lay back for a bit.
I'll go fetch some water.
A kind enough girl. For a Lusitanian, anyway. You're sure she's a girl? She has the gallantry of a knight. That she does.
You, Lusitanian girl, are you keeping yourself occupied?
Stop referring to me as a girl. It feels strange. You serve him because you want to, of your own free will?
Yes.
I don't understand. He's young and inept. Why do you all follow him so loyally?
The throne is only as good or as bad as the one who sits on it. If it helps, this is how I think of it. Depending upon who occupies the throne, it can be a seat of fairness and justice, or one of cruelty. As long as it is a man who governs and not a god, he can never do so perfectly. But if he makes no attempt to reach for perfection, he will slide instead into complacency, perhaps even into evil if left unchecked. Crown Prince Arslan is always striving to become a better ruler, a better man. Those of us who serve him see it in everything he does. It is what makes him unique among men, and the reason we are happy to serve him. And why are you here?
Ha! I came to keep an eye on enemy movements. Nothing more. You just watch yourselves.
Ah, she's horrid. I mean, what was that even about? She didn't have to come along. If she hates us so much, why is she here?
It'll be ready soon. What is it? Why are you here?
I thought I would return your sacred text to you.
Come here! You're the crown prince! This is imprudent!
Is it truly? I do this sort of thing a lot.
What is wrong with this army?
Well, thank you for lending me your book.
There's no need for you to return it. You'll want it when I convert you to the faith of Yaldabaoth.
I don't know how likely that is.
Was that all you came here to do?
Why? Do you need my help with something?
You are next in line for the throne, aren't you? You should learn to act like it! Huh.
You have a healthy little boy.
Lord Etoile, will you?
What is it? What's wrong? Are you in pain?
Will you hold him for me?
Oh, I suppose so.
Are you trying to make the poor thing cry? Here, this is how you hold a baby. There, little one. You're all right.
Oh, I see.
Now you try.
Okay.
You're a strong boy. You'll make a good little bandit someday.
Don't say that! He's to become a knight of Lusitania!
May this child's path be lit brightly by the love and compassion of others, no matter what gods they might believe in.
This feels as if it's been a terribly long journey.
Yes, we started a war that day, you and I.
Come, Daryun. It's far too soon to begin indulging in reminiscence. You might lower your guard.
That's just ludicrous. I don't even lower my guard when I sleep at night.
Truly, Highness, this knight of yours can claim no other skill than wielding a blade.
And what of you? Besides devising your clever military stratagems, have you a single talent to your name?
But of course I do. Have you forgotten that I am an artist?
Would that I could forget it.
If ye have ears to hear, I say pay heed. To the tale of the fair kingdom of Pars. Ye of good conscience, recall the reign of the king known to history as Arslan the Liberator. For his highness I shall find it, if it can be found. The supposed proof of his right to the throne.
Onward to Ecbatana!
Pars era, the year 321. May. Crown Prince Arslan, age 15. And thus would the boy become king.